true. Not like you didn't try before. I know what your face. Follow the noise, come on. Follow the beat again. All of the memories ready to flow with a new tune. Taking it back to where our adventure began. We didn't wait in, but here we are, telling you to join. Now we're there. Fantastic together. Totally surprising. There still have to be more. This comeback was promised. Now find your thoughts, darling. If you don't want to end up left behind alone, it's our time to be a part of this show that's gonna change your world. That's right.
What a show, man. Welcome to the world. Get up, man, you're ready. This is the doom. Don't trust anyone older 30 years. Was ist das? You're not so bad. Carry on, hash bash, such a riot. What you gonna do, my son? Chap chap warrior. Can't get enough.
Achtung bitte, meine Damen und Herren, lassen Sie mich heute Nacht den besten, größten und stärksten Kämpfer auf der Welt
Do it alright, you're just a kid. Fooling around, yet to be satisfied. Make it all tight, I am coming down. Down in your spine, what's on you? Cause I'm not your bad. Freaking out, oh yeah, I'm the mastermind. Never mind, you never care, leave it behind. What you gonna do? Can get away ours. Breaking out of your own mind. Fever bites, bigger rice, dinosaur grass. Don't you really words of mouth tap tap, no way. Can't get enough.
I'm not talking about the end, you know when it happens. You ask yourself if it's really the end. Again and again.
Take it alright, you're a piece of shit. Fooling around to be sacrificed. Make it all real, I am coming down. Down in your spine, what I do? Cause I'm not your do it alright, you're just a kid. Fooling around, yet to be satisfied. Make it all tight, I am coming down. Down in your spine, what I do? Cause I'm not your bad.
I just saw.
Hey guys, what's up? SpyroKid here, and today we are playing a bit of a cute visual novel called Hustle Cat. How are all of you today? I'm doing pretty good. We'll start with it in just a moment, but first let's get a look at today's headlines from Reuters TV. Let's see if here. Right here. Let's start.
You're watching Reuters TV. Here are your top stories.
How are you, Kate Kamara, Daffy?
Hurricane Laura leaves a trail of destruction.
Japan's leader is set to resign.
This is Reuters Now. "17-year-old Kyle Rittenhouse, charged with killing 2 protesters in Kenosha, will remain in custody in Illinois, where he was arrested.
Did you beat Fairy
after
Tale
a
yet?
judge on Friday
Not
agreed to
yet.
delay his extradition
Unfortunately, most of the
to
stream last time was
Wisconsin.
muted by accident, so...
I am at that business, sir.
Rittenhouse was charged on Thursday in Wisconsin with 6 criminal counts, including first-degree intentional homicide, attempted homicide, reckless
Oh yeah, I
endangerment,
heard earlier
and
about Abe
possession of a
leaving.
dangerous weapon below the legal age of 18. A public defender assigned to the case asked for a delay on Friday so that Rittenhouse could retain an attorney. The judge granted the request and set a new hearing date for the end of September, a spokesman for the Lake County State's Attorney's Office said. Lawyers at Pierce Bainbridge,
I did, and now
a
I am
prominent
doing the
law firm
post-game
whose
stuff
clients
and
have
side
included
quests.
President Donald Trump's personal attorney, Rudy Giuliani, and former Trump advisor Carter Page, flagged on Thursday that they would represent the teenager and that their client acted in self-defense. Video footage from Tuesday's incident shows a young white gunman, who authorities evidently believe is Rittenhouse, firing an assault-style rifle at protesters who tried to subdue him, then walking calmly away from the scene, hands in the air, with his rifle slung around his neck, as several police vehicles drive by without stopping him. According to the criminal complaint, another video shows Rittenhouse, who is a resident of Antioch, Illinois, saying, quote, "I just
Hopefully
killed
someone
somebody,"
less willing to
after
omit
shooting
parts
one
of
his
Japanese
alleged
history from the
victims.
education system
The
gets in
complaint,
power,
however,
but I
contains
doubt it,
elements
haha.
likely to be used in Rittenhouse's defense. 2 of his alleged victims appear to try to grab the teenager's rifle before being shot, according to the complaint, citing multiple cell phone videos and witnesses. Rittenhouse is accused of shooting 3 protesters, 2 fatally, during the protests Tuesday night over the police shooting of 29-year-old Jacob Blake, who was shot multiple times in the back at close range, leaving him paralyzed.
Yeah, that situation is just chaotic.
Hurricane Laura left a trail of destruction when it slammed into the Gulf Coast this week, leaving entire towns underwater and turning buildings into rubble.
Thankfully, the
On
storm
Friday,
surge
nearly
wasn't going to be as bad
750,000
as
homes and
expected.
businesses are still without power across Louisiana, Texas, and Arkansas, as officials say Laura remained a dangerous storm and that it would take days to assess the damage. Louisiana Governor John Bell Edwards.
We did not sustain and suffer the absolute catastrophic damage that we thought was likely based on the forecast we had last night. But we have sustained a tremendous amount of damage.
Laura made landfall in Louisiana early Thursday, packing 150-mile-per-hour winds. It left rooftops shredded and blew out windows in high-rises and killed at least 6 people, including 14-year-old Cynthia Miller, who was killed when a tree fell on her family's home.
There was rain, wind everywhere. It sounded huge. We went right out the storm in our parents' room. Everyone was sitting in there, and then the tree, it came down.
Officials say the death toll could climb as search and rescue missions increase. Laura has weakened to a tropical depression as it moves through Arkansas, where it could dump up to 7 inches of rain.
It's supposed to go through the US, back into the ocean, and strength and hit eastern Canada.
Japanese leader Shinzo Abe resigned on Friday over health issues that have grown worse. Abe is Japan's longest-serving prime minister and has for years battled ulcerative colitis, an inflammatory bowel disease. 2 recent hospital visits within a week sparked speculation as to whether he could stay in his job as prime minister until September next year, when his term as leader of the Liberal Democracy Party ends. This is actually Abe's second term as prime minister. He resigned in 2007, citing health reasons and after a year of scandals. Then he returned in 2012. Abe's recently seen his support fall to one of the lowest levels of his nearly 8 years in office, under fire for his handling of the novel coronavirus pandemic and more scandals among party members. Abe's resignation will trigger a leadership race in the party, the winner of which must be formally elected in parliament.
No, well, that.
You're up to date. Check back later as stories develop.
Alright, that was Reuters headlines for the day. Let's get into this new stream playthrough called Hustle Cat. Audio's a bit loud here. Let me adjust it. So yeah, it's basically a visual dating novel with the majority of the theme about cats, but not entirely about cats. But you'll see as the novel progresses. I'll just be right back. I just gotta eat some of my lasagna as I am hungry, so I'll be back in about 90 seconds. Anyone still here despite the ad?
I wish I had lasagna.
Yeah.
Or food.
Or food, huh? Are you hungry? Alright, welcome back everybody! And we'll be beginning Hustle Cat. Once again, it is a visual novel that's basically a bit of a dating simulator as well. And also an interesting theme of cats everywhere. So Kate Kamara, would you like to make the choices yourself? Or Daffy as well? Because with visual novels there's always like multiple choices. Or would you guys like me to like lead the way?
We had McDonald's for dinner, haha.
Oh. Yeah, I can't stand McDonald's anymore.
Pewis cap blocks.
Yeah, I can't stand McDonald's anymore. It gives a little bad aftertaste in my stomach. So, Kate Kamara, do you want to lead the way, or would you like me to basically make choices?
Coos, haha. Why she got to do me like this, haha. I am not sure. Do you have a route you would like to share with us?
It doesn't really matter. It's up to you. I usually like to give power to the viewers.
Okay, I guess I can take responsibility for your actions, haha.
Alright, let's do it. Alright, do you want to describe the main character as a he, him, or a she, her, or a them, they? What do you guys think? Craigslist.
Does this affect who we can talk to?
No, not at all. The cool thing about the game is that it doesn't really matter what you prefer to be called. You can basically have anyone as your love interest.
They.
Okay. And how should we have the character look like here? The main character.
Let's go with a hit of melanin, aka the top right one, haha.
Alright. Let's go.
I chose top because of the hair.
Oh, yeah? Alright. That fell on the couch again. Fell asleep on the couch again. Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. What is it, like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. This couch falls in like you're drowning in bread dough. My pops and loud protests as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple of things, actually. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter's naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here, instead of just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom into letting me come all the way out to the city too. I'm gonna move Emma put here. There we go. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. Makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Moochie, knock it off! Moochie, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again. The little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Moochie. Meow. I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom and I guess since I'm up to, I might as well get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and put them open. My laptop is sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was going to do. Plop down on the couch, already sinking
So
back
that was
into
a
the
real
cushions,
cat,
and take a
right?
look.
Haha.
Yes, it was. Jeez, there's so many tabs here. Which one did I leave Greg's list open in again? Not that one. What? Or this one? Maybe this one? Yeah, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Moochie and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday a bit. Sidewalk cleaning intern, college credit only, internet comments section proofreader, fundraiser street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up on watching cat videos? I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, or my savings. Any of those can send me back at home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. I'm gonna go for a walk. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds. It's actually pretty quiet. Apartment's on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting.
Number relatable.
Hashtag relatable. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube tea. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still leaving a...
Is that a Garfield first-person sadistic romance simulator?
I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. Still living a small-town life in the city, I guess. Whatever. I get plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I could just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too.
God. Haha. Hello there.
Hey Franklin, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to?
Hey Frank.
Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some scores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall Parshonen, I'm surprised by what I see. Squat 3-story building, painted so intentionally bright, I don't know what that is, it'd be impossible to miss. It's right in front of me. Cat spot? Is that a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, it's one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name. I can feel my interest deflating sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice a sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring, inquire within." Hardly dressed for a job inquiry.
Is this some coronavirus social relationship simulator?
No. Hustle cat. I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange-white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. Heavy door creaks open. This place is so classy, it feels oh wait, this place is so classy, it feels fake. Looks like a board game exploded in here. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like with the cards and stuff? The purple cat gonna start talking to me? Though none of them are purple. Wait, there are a lot of cats.
I like the adorable song. grinning face with smiling eyes.
I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I barely had time to make it all in when I heard a voice call out to me. Welcome! Please sit wherever you like. I shuffled in place for a moment, first unsure of where the voice came from, then whatever I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides.
Ha ha ha.
You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. The eyes are gentle. One of those people who smiles with his entire body. Positively infectious. So, okay, come on, what should I say? Yeah, that sounds great, or actually I'm here about the job.
I think he means the cat Fe haha.
Fe.
Sounds great.
Alright. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, that's great. He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and in exuberance. A little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I think as a cat person. My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions. You got it, Landry. I'm Avery. Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. The owner brings them in for care and socialization. You seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all. We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters. Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for the care. The food is really good too. The chef is amazing. I recommend the key lime pie personally. That all sounds really great. Bet you're really happy working here. Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it. Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now? Oh. His surprise freezes him for a split second. Broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity. We are. Did my explanation sell you that quickly? Kate Kamara, do we say you seem really fun to work with, or I'm really good with cats? By the way, I think everyone knows what those choices mean. Anyway.
We best hope we are good with cats haha. Go with that one.
Well, I'm really good with cats. Look at his face. I've got a lot of practice with them. Since my cat's such a handful, I bet I could do a good job helping out. Well, that's a good start at least. There's more to this job than just playing with the cats,
I had
though.
an interesting idea. I was thinking to make a fantasy book based in the Legend of Dragoon, but using something of the pandemic context in a fantasy world. By reading some dialogues of the game, I'm thinking to make some parts of the narrative based in the game. If you had suggestions, it would be great. That's an idea for the future.
Vicious. Of course. I just mean liking cats is definitely gonna help, right? Haha. Definitely job requirement. Okay. I'll get the owner and you can talk to him about it. Might you have a seat while I go see if he's available? Landry leads me to a seat on the plush couch that spans the length of the wall. I oblige, careful not to
So
look
like a black
too
deck
casual.
in a fantasy setting?
I'm here on business after all. You like coffee? Would you like some? That would be great, thank you. Like an extra sweet, please. He disappears through an open archway around the corner. The Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. Given an awkward smile and nod. before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. Tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either. I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it. Oh no, it looks perfect. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way, then, because I made it the way I like it. You have excellent taste. I take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. It really covers a lot of ground. Not even moving that quickly. I could use a little more milk, though. Guess I'm not good at being an adult yet. I don't like that it tastes like coffee.
Preference?
Looks like it. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer's worth spills in it. It almost overflows. I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. The cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. Landry's gone long enough for me to really finish the mug, just long enough for me to wonder where everybody else is. Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore and focus on my drink. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe. He's not alone.
It's disgusted seeing you act like a cat.
This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery. Like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tombs, not books. Or maybe he's about to try and sell you a crystal that'll balance your chakras. Or maybe this is what the owners of cat cafes look like. Never seen— Ah! Eyes! His eyes! They're two different colors! Can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark resonance look? I think it was this eye! Yes, it was this! Eh? He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, made up my mind to take the life of the old man, thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Hill Talhart, we're looking at my eye. Kids.
Haha, this guy never heard of people with two eye colors before, haha.
Didn't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but Idris heterochromia, more common in cats than humans. It's got this look like he knows he just told a great joke, but there's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. Not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste in humor. But I need to know that to get a job here? I just gave away the answer, so I'll let that one slip. Follow me. Walk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairways to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing-looking cakes in the display case. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Graves leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess. Since cats are the only thing I can see from here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. That can stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when he's the one making it. I don't think I've met Hayes. You may have. You might not know yet. Graves folds himself in the slender chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away from his foot, nudging just enough to it to turn toward me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure, huh? Graves sits with this sort of grim pomp. Like he's sitting in a skull throne and a raven's going to light on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd. I take the seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the intro. Okay. Of the corner of my eye, I knew a tiny slip of a blonde man standing on the balcony entrance. Ah! I jump a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Guy, ghost. Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. He's terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes. You should give Avery the other mug. Sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important. There's. He pushes the cup toward me without looking back up. Thank you. Graves' ring clacks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. Nothing special, really. Talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse. If that's all, I'd like to go back to the cats. That's fine. He slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the phone. Only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? Take a sip. Not bad if you like coffee, I guess. But it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the cat phone. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat?
3D.
So, what's our favorite breed of cat, Kimura? Scottish Fold, Siamese, Maine Coon, those cats with the stumpy little tails. I don't know, tabby, cats that look like they're wearing tuxedos, or my cat.
My favorite breed of cat is the Scottish Fold.
Bread? Alright. Do you know any languages? How about ciphers? What the heck is that? No. Maybe the language of dance or something in Japanese.
Did a quick Google search to see what the cat breeds were, haha.
Oh, yeah? That's what I did too. I couldn't remember what they were.
I speak the language of dance.
What marine animal would you say best represents you? Dolphin, orca, shark, penguin, or butterfly?
I wish there was more languages here, haha.
Guess they wanted to keep it simple.
I I could have swore orca and dolphin are basically the same thing.
I think they're different.
I like penguins the most, even though it's a sub-aquatic animal, not a marine animal, haha.
Penguin. What genre of music would you describe your work ethic? Classically hard-working? Children sing-along? Chip tunes? Punk? I'm not dead, just resting.
I feel like Graves would appreciate punk more, haha.
So go punk. He probably would.
Yeah, punk.
Okay. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. 1, 7.5, or 10?
The guy who made these soundtrack would say chip tunes, I would guess, haha. Be obnoxious and say 7.5, haha.
Dracula's or Teenage Wolf? Odd question.
Ooh, this is a Twilight reference, haha. I was hella confused.
These job interview questions are a bit odd, eh? What do we pick?
I guess Dracula, haha.
Just kidding with that last. Interesting. Good. Like interesting people. He leans forward, appraising me with this terrible smirk on his face. Like the cat who ate the canary. Maybe I don't want to be interested by his standards, but it feels kind of flattering nevertheless. Thank you. Start tomorrow. Oh. Wow, great! Thank you! Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Oh yeah, of course.
Like I tried to think of some stupid metric in which to choose, but I had nothing, haha.
Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He naps my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished. Links down the stairs. He returns as he had never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? This guy usually works. I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information, too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, finding pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. What's it all for? And why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff, I don't know. And who cares? I've got a job. I push the papers back towards Graves. He eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect.
Did you get drugged?
I don't know. Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. I'll have you help with the
Do we need
prep.
an adult?
My displeasure must be pretty apparent because his mouth cracks into an ever smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those curse words for too long. Okay, that's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow. You need to get work fixing that schedule. Okay. Lost in his old world now. Poring over the paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff that you have to deal with hiring people. Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me. So, I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh, congratulations! You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes, Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it.
He's our senpai.
It shouldn't take too long to get to know them. Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then. Great, thank you. Great, see you. Wahoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job.
Your secret, you can tell me. You can trust me. Always, they said no way. You just have to see that it's make believe. But I won't go until I know. Was it magic that I love you?
And that was the intro for the game. Alright, back to reading. I got lost, and I didn't end up paying any. It was a nice walk. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see movement out of the corner of your eye. Heading home. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It's down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. Got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there, after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand toward the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smooching noises that seem to work on cats. That one didn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back, and it looks away. Still for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professional. Time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home. Picked up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store, too. I think we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I have good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. No, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl, and a feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never fed him. Whatever, I'm about to go do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh, looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do these tricks. Lorraine seems familiar. He's filmed. Spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking to the red dough couch descriptions. Ow. It's so early. It's a problem. Ow. Bet he just wants the upper half of that food. I don't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Oh, hell!
I wonder where they were filmed game. I wonder where?
I'm gonna be late for my first day of work! I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind or resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort for my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. No time to... It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code, so whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more insistently along the way. Like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all.
Late on the first day is the worst feeling, haha.
No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. At my first job, even. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's almost a 10-minute walk. So it's about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? Kind of nice to think about. Hey, Avery! Landry peeks his head out of the door frame and waves me in. Surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but so are a few others I've never seen. I only see a few cats right now. They seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a steep cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Good. You decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start this show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Caught an sucker, boss. That's esteemed co-worker to use. You just keep collecting those strays. Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? Briefly. Hello, Hayes. Hello. It looks like he's going to try to slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Hayes is a great barista.
Hey, Hayes.
He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time with the cats, too. Hayes' face just made a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand, practically bracing for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera? Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like candidates, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it. Finley is also. Graves! I know what you're gonna say! Don't ruin the surprise! Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Alright, alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you! Dude in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. What is the smart mouth guy? Reese? The other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her head on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. He pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. Mason is putting up with this. Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery. Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but I don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail must need taking care of the
I like
cats.
this kid.
Yeah, obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's going to clean litter boxes today. He was eventually my love interest in the game. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. Ew. There, I'll be at my best behavior then, I guess. Good. Okay, that should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. Looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Ray slinks to the back of the cafe. You can hear footsteps on creaking stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him. Avery, did you have breakfast? We're gonna have something to eat before work if you'd like to join us. It's tradition. Sounds great. I found my cat, but I forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself at the long booth seating along the wall. Scoots the two of the tables together, and Landry pulls over another chair. Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you. Sure, what's up? Okay, that... Her voice drops, almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper. That's an Aiki shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too! A what? Akai? Or how the heck do you say it? Akai. Ayaka. Let me type in the chat.
Akia.
Akia, okay. Akia? From Blast Zone?
Akia.
From what? Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it. No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is this shirt from something? Oh, no, never mind, don't worry about it. What did we say? But now you've got my interest, or I just thought it was a cool shirt? I'm thinking, Beast, if you're not interested in, you have to act like you're not interested in the character if you don't want to pursue them. So what do we say, Kikamaru?
Wait, so we have to make that choice so soon?
Yes. Apparently.
I hardly know this girl, haha.
I guess it. I guess they count on people liking that person by visual interest or something like that. I don't know. What do you think?
Can she offer us dinner first?
I have no idea.
Haha, my choice would be I thought it is a cool shirt.
I just thought it was a cool shirt. Well, it is, but it's weird to buy things from games you haven't played. Oh, it's a game! I play some games, but I never even heard of that one. I like a lot of retro games, so if it's new... Oh, it's a different type of game. Never mind. Well, now I'm curious. No, it's okay. You probably wouldn't like games about boys fighting. Or maybe you would. Okay?
Okay.
Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. If you prove yourself worthy. I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure. Okay. She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Sure. Where should I sit, though? Wait, what if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing in placing? You never know with new groups. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to the seat between him and Finley. Finally, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. One tray has a giant stack of French toast. The other some kind of egg thing. Not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa! I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the trays down in front of us, then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon, because I'm about to be on that egg thing like Mochi on wet food. Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing a carafe full of coffee. They set the cups and carafe on the table and take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now. I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Say some for Avery. Jeez, calm down.
Carafe full of coaf.
Carafe. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important. While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm going to savor this. Wow, this is amazing! Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Marita. That like a souffle? Looks like it'd be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables. Yeah. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast. What do you usually eat, Avery? Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason looks like it just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me. Through me.
To be fair, he has to maintain a healthy body weight if he that big, haha.
With a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, whatever times are so okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes, and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bites of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. Shh, it's an important part of new employee orientation. Landry pauses a positively pained look at Reese, glances at me, but a poke to the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate.
Is this guy a Ninja Turtle? Pizza ain't that good, haha.
I do eat pizza though, too. Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up! Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate, and takes the stack into the back with the urgency of a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the wait staff. About my outfit? Woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on two legs. She stands and takes my plate with one fill. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of the other plates on top. That looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't you think you can run off so easily, Avery? You'll get written up if you don't have a uniform. So, do we help Mason and Hayes in the kitchen, or ask Reese about the uniforms? What do you think? And once again, this is pretty much for whoever you're interested in, Kikamura. More.
Gonna be hella rude to just walk away though, haha.
So help Mason and Hayes in the kitchen? Or ask Reese. Doesn't matter at all.
How old is Reese?
D. I'll look up Avery's age first here. Avery is 19 years old. Reese is 19 as well.
He seems a bit young. Like, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with this, haha.
Well, Avery and
Okay,
Reese,
fair.
yeah, both of them are 19, so it should be fine.
This is a choice between the three I like the most. It's so hard, haha.
Yeah? Which ones do you like?
Let's help Mason and Hayes.
Okay. Alright. Is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. I bet she could use some
In
help.
part because I think it would be funny to just walk away.
Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Finley cares for it. No thank you. I think Mason Hayes wanted my help though. Fine, if Mason needs the help. But you're not off the hook for this yet. Peace. Oh come on Landry, don't look at me like that. Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not going to fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Oh, for the age of the other people. Shoot. Hayes is 22? Oh wow, that's older than I expected. Mason is... Never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. Smells amazing. Almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at breakfast. Looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. He's already back to work, and looks like there's a lot of it left to do. She dips a long spatula into the big metal bowl and keeps the glob of frosting on top of the cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to spoof frosting. Can I help? Any experience? With what? Baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything. What do we say? Yeah, I guess I'll go then, or is he? Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Bet you're really busy though. You sure? Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself. Come on, there's gotta be something I can help with. You did ask me to come back here for a reason, right? Save you from Reese. You insist, carry those boxes out. She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. They're all
Wait
much...
was the choice between her or Hayes because I didn't think that through, ha.
Do you want me to go back? I can definitely go back for sure.
No, I made my choice, haha.
Oh shoot, I think I went far too fast. She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. They're all much wider than my arms can go around, and about half my height. What the heck were they shipping in there? Horses? Roger. Out where? Out back. Throw them wherever. You can count on me. No time for insignificant details like logistics or arm strength. I'm gonna do it. I try to wrap my arms around the flattened boxes, but I was right. My fingertips barely touch either side. I can't just pick them up in my hands either. They're too thick to grab from the top.
You skipped real far ahead, haha.
Yeah. Maybe if I balance the boxes on my feet, brace it with my hands like this. There. But now, how do I walk out the door like this? I guess I could just waddle. Ah. I start out a rough sudden noise behind me. The cardboard slips from my hand and cascades to the floor in a floppy boxy avalanche. Ah! Sound happens again. I turn around, and though Mason is facing away from me, I can see her shoulders shaking ever so slightly. Is she laughing? I mean, it probably does look pretty pathetic. But I didn't think she would be
I know that feel Avery, haha. I had to deal with a lot of boxes like that at work.
But I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up. Use twine. Eh! Right there on the counter. Grab him. Yeah, whoops. Some twine right there. With some effort, I collect the boxes again, then loop twine around. Times. She's totally right. Now I have to just grab the string and I can drag them out. You look like you're gonna hang glide on those. Maybe if the wind kicks up, I'll give it a shot. Huh. I look over and even Hayes is laughing a little. Though when I shoot him a quick smile, he hurries back to the sink and resumes scrubbing with Trevor. These two are tough customers, but I'll bet they're not so bad once you get to know them. And I'm gonna do just that. Hopefully. Anything else I can land these muscles to today? I'll play a muscle of my own. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you need any help. I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today after all. I think he went upstairs. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat is taking station right in my path. Slippy belly up, stretched out to near the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. Doesn't dignify me with a response. That the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. I was gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye in a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bobtail cat whizzes past my feet. It stops on the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. Looks angry. Am I gonna have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two! The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. Ah, it's Hash Brown sleeping on the stairs again. The orange cat, Hash Brown's, runs away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten. Is it really necessary to smack them? Smack him? He should be nice. The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's given an okay whatever in response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. The cat's name is Hash Browns? Yeah. Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of their names? Well, at the moment there's Ramona, Shunsuke, Utek, Ao, Amplifelt, Dio, Isa, Valentine, Marina, Ian, Amband, so on. Holy crap! Which one was that whole bobtail? Oh, his face falls. He looks so nervous. Why did you ask me later? Huh? That his cat? Did he name it or something? A bad name? No, Grace should have told you about him. Let's get to work. It's time to open. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open. And ta-da! First day at a cat's paw has begun. And nobody's here. A little anticlimactic. Yeah, the mornings are usually pretty slow. They might pick up later. It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well, and I made a couple of bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen. I didn't see Race at all. Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I could see why he'd take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I minded it was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more.
I I just looked it up and apparently it's a character from something I think is called Warrior Cat, haha.
Cats. There are like 10 of them in here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide. Thank you for the help today, Avery. Landry, Finlay, and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went. So, how'd you like it? Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Not always. Tomorrow should be busier for sure. I've got plans. Oh, should get here early then, huh? Don't say like you aren't always early. Oh, I have to come in earlier? Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. Can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time? I've got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks. Are you leaving now? I can walk with you. I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, alright. See y'all tomorrow. Bye! The door closes behind me, Bingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. Feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist pump. Oh, right! I think I just heard someone start a laugh behind me. Thought he said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's nobody there but Cat. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Lisa's cat and the Siamese cat, to be precise.
Is down for all the characters, haha.
Crap! How did they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? It's real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is to not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. They're creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, it might spook them. I make it a few steps before I see the bobtails like ears swivel back to face me.
Haha.
Let's see. Without turning the rest of his head, it takes a springy leap and heads down one fork in the road. Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after. Follow the Siamese cat or follow Reese's cat?
Reese's cat, I guess. Basically a coin flip, haha.
Go with Reese's cat then, Kate Kamara?
Yeah.
Alright. I know he's not supposed to be out here. What a little jerk cat. I take off after the bratty bobtail. Reese's cat suddenly stops, turns around, and plants his haunches on the pavement. He looks up at me with a surprisingly bored expression. Oh, come off it, Avery. You can stop tailing me now, unless you were that bent on following me home. The cat is talking! Why? Why do you look so surprised? You knew it was me, right? What? What? Come on. A cat self and human self look so similar. They're both equally gorgeous. How did you not put 2 and 2 together? Of course I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Who the hell is going to think, oh, of course, he's also a cat! That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. I Can't believe I'm having this conversation right now. I don't know why I expected you to know anything about witches. I mean, look at you. That's supposed to mean. It means I don't think you know much at all. Fine. Reeves obviously did a trash job of explaining this. All the work is up to me. Again. Everyone at Cat's Paw is under a curse. Once we leave the premises, we turn into cats. The curse is likely tied to the cafe itself, though I don't think anybody else knows how. Probably the most absurd thing I've ever heard, but it's also sort of hard to deny because the cat is talking to me. So, everybody? Reeves too? Who knows? I've never seen him as a cat. I haven't seen him do a lot of things. Does that mean... am I gonna be cursed too? Be surprised. Well, I would! How do I end up not cursed? If I knew that, I'd be a lot taller and less furry right now. How did you even get a cat curse? Didn't you hear me? Witches. Believe it or not, this area is full of them.
Maybe we should have chose teenage werewolf instead of Dracula, haha.
I'll go with the or not, but I can't really come up with any more plausible reasons. It's absurd. Just had a long day and my brain's leaking out my ears, that's all. I might just be imagining this. Are you done then? I have things to do. What, like chase birds? Shoot. Look, if it makes you feel better, we can talk about this more at work tomorrow.
I was not ready for this twist, haha.
With everyone else. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Introduce me to all the talking cats. Just don't be late again. Hey, I wasn't late today. Get the feeling that if he had the shoulders for it, Reese would be shrugging right now. Then he rolls his eyes to the side. He stands back up. He takes a grand leap up to a trash can, then up to the fence. Whatever you say. Good night, Avery. That he's gone. Oh, night. Cats. Sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. It's too much.
So who was the Siamese cat?
I wonder. Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff. Someone just say something. Nobody here but Moochie. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food, looking at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. Dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to talk about it right now. Just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping in that couch is just messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Moochie whispering to me in my sleep.
Haha, Machi is giving him trash, haha.
I wake up early enough, I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept for it. All considered. Gee, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful sits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. Perfect timing. Take my legs free of the big blankets and roll off to the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this is gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here. The Antwin has something put on it. I trundle over to the bandage to test the damage. That's not a zit! This is a whisker! There's a whisker growing out of my face! Oh dear. He might be turning into a cat. It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Moochie's and got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long.
How did you not feel the rest of the whisker?
I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? Guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig around a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick. I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not. Because trying to put it on really feels awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the scaffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. I just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Jeez, my face itches. I hope their number one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is going to be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? Exactly what I was dreading. Like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off, like a dead leaf or something. Look, it just fluttered to the floor. I'll lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. So stupid! My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad, or crying, or both. This is just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. I kick the door open with my foot, but it's actually pretty heavy, so it's just sort of nudges open. Where the hell's Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already sitting at the table for breakfast. Like this is just a regular normal day where nobody grows cat whiskers. Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter! This whole dumb situation! Probably can't see the whisker moving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you? I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people! I can't believe this! Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen. How the hell was I supposed to know? Sounds like somebody here didn't read their contract. The safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. What contract? Signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah. Well, how can you be all so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turned us all into cats. I don't think they're called dungeon lords. Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can. There's gotta be more that you could be doing. Where's Graves? He may be upstairs, but I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something. Whatever it is, that room's going to be missing a door after I kick off its hinges. I storm toward the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere. Ace and Mason are in the kitchen. Ace is gawking, and even Mason's got an eye on me. Avery, where are you going? I've had enough of this. I gotta give it a piece of my mind. What? This cursed crap! The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder? Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. It's done some good things for us, but for some of us. Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell! Turning into a cat won't do jack for me. I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing. Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it. What do we do, Kate Kimura? Say you're right, or there's only one thing I can do. Quit.
For a second, this is about making choices, haha. Air.
So much to go through here.
Quit?
Yeah, well, there's one thing I can do. I can walk out of here. Right now. Yeah? What good is that gonna do? You going to fix this all by yourself? Where are you even going to go? Reese, don't antagonize them. You're just going to make this worse. I'm not putting up with this anymore. I'm out of here. I turn on my heels and storm towards the exit, pushing past everybody bottlenecked at the hallway behind me. I make it back to the cafe and almost back out the front door. Landry and Finley both move quickly. Before I know it, they're standing ahead of me. Please, Avery, calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Listen to us. I guess I see what you mean, or double down. What do you think, Kamaru? Do we listen to them or just double down?
I feel like that de-escalation is way too fast, haha. I think I would go with the I see what you mean, but at the same time I kinda wanna double down, haha. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Sounds like a tough decision, huh? But we are gonna have to make a decision here, so... What do you say, Kamaru?
Flip it. We going all in, haha. Double down.
Alright. I'm done listening to this crap. I storm past them, letting the door slam behind me. I can hear them shouting as I go, so I break into a run, full tilt, away from the cafe. Nobody follows me.
The diva in me wants to see what happens, haha.
I can't hear anybody after a few minutes of running. I keep running, breakneck, until my lungs give out. I don't know if a cat could run that fast for that long. I don't want to find out. Passage. Reach up to scratch at it. I feel the texture of fur against my palm. Paw, not palm. My great cat paw. My body tingles all over. Hate it. I can't stand this. I run as much as I can until I can't run any further. My back feels on. I can't stand upright anymore. I have no choice but to put my hands on the ground. My paws? Aren't hands anymore. Never will be again. Where am I? In the neighborhood apartment? I could get home, but what then? Where will I go now? Who can I tell about this? What do I do? Will Mochi even recognize me? I'm alone except for him. All I know is no matter what happens, I'm sure as hell not going back to the cafe. And we got a bad ending, Kamaru. Unfortunate.
Tell Machi. Haha. Wait, FLI.
What's your reaction to the bad ending?
I wasn't anticipating this at all, haha.
Yeah, but don't worry. We could go back to the last point of our choice that led to the bad ending. So, the correct answer to this was to listening to reason, pretty much. I guess I see what you mean. Now, come on, don't be such a salty caramel latte.
I thought we were gonna go outside, turn into a cat and then go back in once we realized haha.
Yeah. But when you doubled down, you convinced yourself that you were not going to go back there ever again. Which, pretty much, permanently turned you into a cat, apparently. Bentley puts her hand around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but he just redoubles her efforts.
I like it though. That was the best of both worlds.
I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? What does that have to do with anything? I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad. She gives me a wink and a punch on the shoulder. Go sit at the table. I'll be out to show you in a sec. Still so stupid. Frustration festers in the pit of my stomach. And now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel like a weight on my back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that a comfort or a threat? Good food calms you down. She gives me a firm but gentle push toward the dining area, like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. I guess I might as well go sit down. I return to the front of the cafe and flop down in the chair at the head of the tables. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use this space to cool off. It feels like I'm
I think
time
with
out.
her it was both threat and comfort haha.
First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tips toes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed, too. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it up to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. It's pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. He seems relieved that I have approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes this next to me. You know, I get anxious a lot. Probably guessed that though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know that must seem pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me. It helps me a lot. But that really does sound stupid. But that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces off the paper napkin in front of him. Do we leave him alone, or do we say, do you hate people?
God, I don't like either of his options haha.
Well, if you're interested in him, then we would say, do you hate people? But if you're not interested in him, being as a potential love interest, we just leave him alone.
I want to continue talking with him.
And you're sure, right?
So how hard do we get locked into these?
Well, it depends on how many choices that you pick that make you interested in a character. Like, if you're not interested in them, if you're not interested in pursuing their routes, then you just make choices that make you seem that you're not interested.
Because it's between him and Mason.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much just, how you interact with the people.
Okay, so if I get a few before I commit, I say talk with him.
Alright. Do you hate being around people?
Who did you go for at the start?
I went for Reese. Adorable. Huh? I mean, why would you work at a place when you're around people all the time if they make you nervous? Oh. They say it's like a muscle. You have to work on talking to people to get better at it. So, I thought I'd try it, but... So you jumped right into the deep end? Guess so. Hey, do I make you nervous too? What? I mean, I don't want to make you nervous. You can talk to me whenever you like, if you want to. I don't know, practice or something? Oh. Thanks. Of course. That's what coworkers are for, right? I guess so. Well, it's a start, I suppose. Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery. Where is her voice even coming from? Down here, kiddo. Yeah. I look down and... You're Jelly Donut! It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now.
That's not at all what CO workers are for. That's what support groups are for, haha.
Wow, you really capitalized on this curse, huh? I just started making videos as a way to have fun with this situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you like. No, I'm fine. She gives me like a playful pat and then gives me a wink. You're so starstruck. I am not. You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. No. You're blushing. Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh, cut the shtick, both of you. Reese saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude! Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well,
oh, that was a take I was not expecting, haha. She was the cat.
Well, I almost was. But then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. Reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes out in front of me. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table. God! I'm gonna sneak nip into your clothes next time you're on cat detail. Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns a moment later and plops down in the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey. How are you feeling, Avery? Better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. I didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it all was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening. So I'm the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say like, hey, I'm gonna turn into a cat, or something? Not in so many words, at least. But of course, we all read it, right? Wow, varying degrees of sheepishness is going around this table right now. Nope. Didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask. Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled on his plate. I'm choosing to interpret it as no. I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power, but I had a price part. The specifics. Oh my god. Oh my god, all of you. No wonder I'm in the one in charge here. The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are... well, they're from the internet. Why didn't you just ask him? Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like... We are all but actors on this stage of life, and we have been cast in the drama of this cafe. That sounds like something he would say. And you bought that? But everybody just sort of odds and agrees with Reese. Wow. But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out. With or without Graves. Yeah. Yeah! You're right. We can do this. I raised my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute.
Most deserving in charge, haha.
I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly donut days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason. Help her in the kitchen, of course. Hayes, too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out to help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery, we'll be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we really get swamped.
Need to pause for a second, sorry. I'm dying from lack of food.
Alright. We'll take a break. Alright, everybody, we'll take about a 4-minute break, and we'll be back. Stay tuned. And welcome back everybody from the break. Hey Kamara, are you all ready?
Hey.
Hey Kamara, welcome back. Nice. Alright, get back into this. Avery will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we really get swamped. And Grace should be by later to help us out. Might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. What a hassle, or mission accepted, Kamara.
Mission accepted.
Alright. This sounds exciting. But this place is where I bet this place is fun when it's busy. Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait until you see the kids. This little girl has a jelly donut shirt she made herself.
Though it would be on brand to continue with the other option though, haha.
Do you regret your decision?
Not at all, but just thought it was funny how we characterized Avery as short-tempered, haha.
Oh, that's so cute! I think you look cute in a jelly donut shirt too. Trying to get me to join your fan club or something? I don't have one, but if you want to manage it... no, that's... your loss. Mason, are you ready? It's going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge. Finish eating so we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth, and without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason. He's at least manages some grace in his exit. I better go get ready too. My public awaits. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. Alright, Avery, drink your coffee. It's time to get energetic. Yeah! Good. Guess if you look outside the cafe and around the corner... Aw man, is that why there were so many people out front? Yep. I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. No boy did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation Jelly Donut. They formed like a leak in the ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in it at a time. That's not that bad yet. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing at a restaurant. Goes inside, I'm sure. He always comes to help out sooner or later. I'm having a lot of trouble picturing tables, waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I didn't even know that was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe, but somehow I hadn't expected it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Hey, Mason! Aren't there donuts back there?
Cat thing, I thought, haha.
Oh yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Aw, they're those cakey donuts are so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. Coast is clear. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just sneak a donut, or I better not.
God, these decisions are tough, aha.
Don't worry, you'll get some kind of route in this way.
I have like the devil on one side being like, eat all the donuts. And then the angle is like, be a responsible human being. Haha.
Tough decisions. This must have something to do with who you build up in a relationship with.
Fluff it, I'm going renegade. Eat a donut, haha.
Oh, right. Just one donut won't hurt, right? I reach up my hand and feel another hand on my shoulder. I freeze. I can feel her lean in real close. So close I feel her hair brush the side of my face. Gonna pay for that? Sorry, I... Don't steal from my kitchen. This isn't in such a low, calm voice. But I will never, ever think about it again. Sorry! I won't do it again. You're right, won't. She ruffles my hair and is gone as quickly as she appeared. I pity anyone that ends up on her bad side. Hopefully I'm not one of them. Stop wasting time. It's busy out there. Right!
Yet I quite like this game. Thanks for showing me, haha.
No worries. Mason dumps the trays of plates in my hands, then shoos me out of the kitchen. I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this wait staff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back here, Avery. We're so swamped. Avery to the rescue! Still a bit much. Like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut or something like that. I don't know. Too busy to think of a good metaphor. Bentley's loving it though. Look at her just mug for the camera. And there they go again. Someone else trying to put their donut on their head. Excuse me, please read the rules. Can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez. He's something on the internet and you think it's okay to do in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about the bad habits she's encouraging people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table. But there are 3 people who've taken his place. We need more babysitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Reese is taking a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer. Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better go back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, this is exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but it's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never going to leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. What? What's she doing out here? She need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working on my butt off here. Get in here. Not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns
I
bussing
would
tables.
describe Reese as the world's tiniest bouncer in general, haha.
But this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. And here, I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement, right around the corner. I'm swamped. Oh, duh! Yeah, of course. Just a second. I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. Probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kind of creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house. I'm not some scaredy cat. This should be fine. Here goes nothing. Holy crap, grapes. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt when this happens. This isn't a restaurant storehouse. It's a Halloween surplus store. That... It is. That's a curve full of model skeletons. What the hell? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Yikes, I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans, and I'm sure I could just barely lift myself. But more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. If it's worn leather cover embossed with silver swirls in the shape of a cat, it looks like a spell book or something. Probably Graves' diary. So curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right? What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in code or something? This is all nonsense.
If we throw the skeleton outside, would it turn to a cat skeleton?
Probably. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ew, is Graves writing about me in his diary? Avery.
Oh hey, it's the scene from the intro.
Ooh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny. It fits just right in my hoodie. I'm gonna look for this when I get home. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone ever notices it's gone. Okay, but seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the coffee bean in my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noise from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen. Get lost? Took you long enough. Sorry, I don't know my way around down there yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. Give me the chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay. Anytime? The whirring of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. It looks like the crowd is dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh? Hey, cutie. Hey, cutie. How about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work. Oh, there she is. Wow, she looks worn out. Bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move? What did we say, Kiyokamura? We got our hot stuff? Want coffee coming right up? Or you know where the coffee is? Damn, that's rude.
she making a move FO sure? Hot stuff is coming in way too strong, haha.
Yeah.
Coming right up, I think.
Alright. One coffee coming right up. Want me to put anything in it? Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please. You got it. I fetch her a cup of coffee, just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. The cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this. So is this what you mean by social media expert or
Middle of the
whatever?
road option that no shoulder deity has sway other aha.
Yep! I run the company message board and all of those other accounts. Deli Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. I could use a sidekick. Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that just now. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me with a sec. It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the regulars, so it should be fine if we sit it for a minute or two. Really though, it's going to be fine. We all stick together here, and you're part of the family now. Got it? You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs. Haha, so I do. I mean it though, got it? Yeah, thanks. Got any room for another at this table? Huh. Guess there weren't too many left after all. I glance downstairs, and it looks like he's already locked the door. Always. Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. Guess the cafe's closed now. I expect you won't all spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do. Jeez, Dad! Lollygagging? Really? I don't know. It was the first word that came to mind. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. For Hayes and Mason. Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone. She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup. She gets here earlier than any of us to for prep. So it's only fair she also leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work. Wait, as a cat? Hey, don't judge. Hey, don't judge! Wonder what kind of cat she is, anyway. Feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him. You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason! What? Oh! Really busted your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She's already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated that I interrupted her. What do we say, Kate Camaro? Have a good night, or do you want me to walk you home?
She is either a buff, big as hell cat or she is super tiny, haha.
So what do we say, Kate Camaro?
I feel like asking to walk her home would work against us in this case. Either way, I think I want the second option for now anywho.
Okay. Well, have a good night. With that, she's gone. Boy, she's hard to talk to. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. Looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. Wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not, that's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. Looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family like Finley said, he should be part of it too. Do we help Hayes with the dishes, or invite him to go back to the others?
I can't remember what Machi looks like, but I hope someone is Machi, haha. Help.
Alright. I guess we could do this real quick, though. Hey, let me help you with that. You can't do all those by yourself. You don't have to. Yeah, I do. Or I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself. I like it that way. Too bad, because I'm here. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. Guess it was a little forceful. Acting like I scolded him. Do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So... Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You've been working here long? Nailed it. I suppose so. How long is that? 2 months. I get more blood from a stone. Should I leave him alone after all? That's cool. Yeah. That's it, huh? Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming? Sure. We both head out quietly. I grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. Getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Firstly, I want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I am out the door. What the hell am I going to do once I start turning into a cat? How could I explain that? Nobody would believe me. Ew. A thought flies out of my head. That black cat with the odd eyes is back. It's in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth. Until what? Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't going to work. Black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. Not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all.
I finished my snack and have nothing left to eat in the house.
Are you still hungry? I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and to get some sleep. I'm almost home now. Should figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Yeah. Ah! Something just hit my back. Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Wait, it's gone? The black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves. I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it until I'm proven wrong. Meow. Black cat trots off somewhere. Just me, or did that sound someone like
I thought he was looking
meow?
for the book.
Oh yeah. Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves. Maybe it's not him. I just smell like cat and tracked other cats now. I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. Oh, ignore this. If my hair wasn't already white, it'd be turning that way. You're late. Eh? Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh, no. No, I'm not doing this. I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, and then go to my room and close the door behind me. I shamble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up in my hoodie, I feel a firm, squarish bulge in the pocket. That's right, the book! Maybe something useful is in here. Start to flip through the book again. There's my name. There's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. Must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it? If I hold the book upside down... No. There's cipher?
Cat language.
Nope. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course, it won't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodies and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot, and something tumbles out. What is that? Looks like it fell out the hood. A bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. Kinda pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Hold up! I can read it with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book! The Howled Covenant of Witchery?
Oh, the cat planted it on us.
Yeah. What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. Might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning. Doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire now. Can't stop reading this dang book. Or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. Never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. If I keep going, I'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable. Getting to me, though. Feel Hagrid. My co-workers are pointing out that I'm getting some wicked bug bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've just been up playing video games or something. Or what's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No, that's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I've been trying some of the stuff in that book out, though. Just a bit. Can't blame me for that. Hear me out. I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was balanced weirdly, or something fell on its own. It felt like it worked. Definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. Stretch my legs or something. Right, Moochie? Bah! See? Even Moochie agrees, and he hates exercise. Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tomb all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? Not bad at all, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now. Almost. My palate is refining every day. I just kinda want a big old cheese Danish or something too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff.
Is Graves and chose you to decipher the book to save everyone.
I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. Possibility. I could also just stop by the cafe. closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something.
Headcanon.
We go to the corner store for coffee, or just go get some from work?
I didn't know corner store was a thing. Aha, I thought a corner shop was a UK thing.
Ah. Well, it was a store in a corner of a street. I guess people would call it a corner store.
Corner store for Kof.
For Kof. You know what? I eat at the cafe all the time now. Why not get some variety? This is really cute and handy. Not really a grocery shopping kind of person.
I love how she says it, haha.
But if I was, I'd do it here. The snacks are choice, and the little bakery window behind the counter has some surprisingly delicious donuts. I think the owner makes them himself. The owner's a real gruff guy, but I bet he's the type that gets favorite customers and works up to them. All I know is that I'm not one of those favorites yet. He's at the counter reading the paper right now. He somehow manages to spare me a glance as I approach, but goes back to the sports section while I pour myself a cup of coffee. Good morning. Sure is starting to get cold out, isn't it? You want donuts or what? Boy, he reminds me of a certain Shirley chef. Yeah.
Is this Dad?
Yeah, a chocolate and a jelly donut, please. Jelly donut. He turns to pluck the donuts from the case. That's when I see
hair. Same skin tone, haha.
Oh. Fur, to be precise. A scraggly orange cat curled up and sleeping on top of an overturned milk crate down by the owner's feet. That's... Mason? Oop. The old man didn't hear me, but the cat sure did. Her eyes fly wide open and her pupils shrink to the size of a paper cut. I start to mouth, "What are you doing here?" to her, but she's having none of this. Her crooked tail puffs to twice its size and thrashes wildly about behind her. Even as a cat, her stare is intimidating. I know it's her, and I know if I don't shut up, she's going to come at me. Here's your donuts. What'd you do to my cat? Nothing. I think she doesn't like the way I look or something. Anyway, bye! I leave the money on the counter and make a hasty retreat. How weird. I didn't expect Mason of all people to be some kind of store mascot. Something weird is going on here. Oh, it's not so weird I can't go there anymore. This donut is delicious. I decide to head over to the cafe a bit. I hope they won't get on my case about having outside food. I kind of think they won't really care though. Mason is probably the only one who would give me grief about that. And well, when I get there, I already see some movement inside. Normally I'd be weirded out by people hanging out at work on their day off. But cat curse and all, I get it.
I was wondering who was there.
Hayes opens the door for me. It looks like he's the only one here right now, actually. I see him glance down to the coffee in my hand. Where did you get that coffee? Ah, from the corner store a few blocks away. It's on my way here. I could have come here. He looks a little disdainful. Kind of like knowing that such a shy guy has a bit of a snobby side, though. There's something hiding in that shell for sure. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Oh, Avery, you're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house for too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. Sounds like you'll be busy enough. Here's the door again. Hello, hello! So, Avery, What breed are you? Do you know yet? Excuse me? Cat, I mean. Sorry, still a sensitive subject? No. Nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time. That's strange. I turned in about a week. Yeah, me too. Ace nods from the upper couch. This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow in the uptake. Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. He totally was. They're right, though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen changes since then? Well, I'm gonna do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby, or something pretty like that. I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops down on the long row of seats inside the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles towards the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there? Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do the laundry there for free. Wait, Graves lives here? Yeah, duh. The third floor is his apartment. Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost as is. He's usually out really late at night. Until really late at night, and leaves pretty early in the morning. Oh, that's Landry. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe, after all. Well, I better get to work. Oh, excuse that gray screen. That ramp isn't gonna build itself, after all. Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with his hands full of lumber and overall carpet. So that's why all that stuff was in the basement.
Probably sleeps like a mummy too, haha.
Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up the balcony, and she's filling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them? On the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... So, what should we do, Kei Komura? What Landry's doing? See what Reese is doing? See what Finley's doing? Or stay put?
Stay put, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here and finish this delicious coffee before I do anything. This is my day off, after all. We all get caught up doing our own thing. I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself? My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. Looks as silver, but his gaze stops on me for a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. Come on, G buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names on it.
Wait, was that just a time skip?
Basically, yeah. If you weren't interested in any of the characters that were mentioned, you would pretty much just skip it. Do you want me to go back to it?
Yeah, please.
Alright, let's see.
I thought it was gonna be like a secret person walks in.
Oh. So what should we do, Kei Komura?
am curious to what Reese is up to.
Alright, best boy. That looks like a sketchbook. Never seen Reese draw before. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him do anything for entertainment before. Wonder if he's good. Only one way to find out. What you got there? Yo, don't startle me like that. Sorry. But what are you working on? Well, since he asked nicely, I suppose I can show you. Prepare yourself for greatness. He holds up the sketchbook as if he's presenting a new king. Ooh, look. Look at the sketches, idiot. Whoa! Are those fashion sketches? Are you a designer? Not yet. Someday I'll have a label bigger than my dad's. Play your cards right, I might give you early access to my first collection. So you want to follow Dab's footsteps, huh? If you want to be so simple about it, sure. For all that, I like to design a new uniform for this cafe before Graves gets in his head to try again. But that's what you meant by early access to your first collection, huh? You'll thank me for it once they're done. So, do you have any sketches for what you had in mind? Actually, I do. Here. Those are really cool. I have no idea. There's a lot you don't know about me. Ooh, you're so full of mysteries. Mysterious mysteries. Will you share your dark and tortured past with me someday too? Don't quit it. Seriously, I wouldn't mind wearing this at all. Hey, can you design something for me? What, right now? Yeah, I want to see the artist in action. Not that quick of a process. How about you draw something for me instead? Show me what you've got. Haha, you better grid your lines then, because this is going to be something else. Consider them girded. He hands me the sketchbook, flip to a fresh, clean page that has no idea what I'm about to do to it. Alright, let's show this bratty kid what's up. Alright, there. I hand the sketchbook back to him, drawing face down. You may uncover my masterpiece whenever you're ready. He flips the sketchbook over. I can tell he's impressed by how speechless he is. Somehow I actually expected you to draw a fashion sketch. Silly me. What? It's a cat! I'm really good at drawing cats. I thought it was a pig. Well, I'm sorry you aren't sophisticated enough to get it. There's nothing to get about a cat drawing. If you like, I could give you some lessons. Nope. I don't want you touching my sketchbook again. You're a lost nerd. What? I am not a nerd. Wow, he's really pretty easy to mess with, isn't he? This is why Finley does it all the time. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why, if this isn't the big boss himself. My wonderful cat herders. I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. Come on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still. Must be something fishy. Landry. Excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. Ah, but I'm not done yet. Have you given me reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about futures. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work. Of course, nothing gets past me. Guy is the talent of an protege. Are they talking about me? Hayes, my sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You are a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Oh, well. Finley. Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. 6 adoptions in 2 days. Home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You're my internet love. lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's even lost ever since telegrams went out of style. And angry. Real close now. I don't think I like it. Puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. The blue eyes so chilling. It is really a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. What? You're the fastest learner we've... I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. So you had. He lets go of my shoulder, turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everybody else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving, or something. I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I want to see her today, too. She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately.
He is Machi, he has to be, haha.
Maybe she's found a comfy gig at an old cat lady's or something. Haven't been to your place in ages, though. Ugh! When did you get here? You startled me. Mason, I'm so glad you're here. Wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. Excuse me. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you respite. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Of course not. That is why I'll take the pleasure in providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. For my more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh, no. No, no. Is that somehow both plaid and checked flannel? I didn't know you can make a suit out of that type of material. There's sort of a paled silence from everybody. Cold silence from everybody. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniform. And to think I made it in your size, Avery. Try it on, Avery. She's still shutting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through all such trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you... check with us next time before you waste your time. It is rather easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See? You know we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand. I trust when I return you'll all be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. That he disappears into the kitchen. I'm gonna follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. Get to the kitchen just in time to see him slip through the back door. Sure, I'm gonna see that black cat. Just to know it. Peek out the door as he leaves. It's further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. Guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse. But why? Is this proof he's the culprit? How else could he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Though, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck did cause it. Seems like a good as time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on.
Kinda wish we had the option to like the suit, haha.
I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everybody's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to be already dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment, after all. I could go look and see what he's got hiding up there. Also kind of curious about it. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. Okay, Kamaro, should we check out the basement or check out Graves' apartment? I'll be right back, I just need to get a glass of water. Parched.
Ah yes, time to think, haha. Oh, you back, haha.
Yeah. So what have you decided, Kate Kimura?
I guess his basement, even though we have not seen his apartment yet.
Alright, let's... First time, right? I bet that's where all the nefarious stuff is kept anyway. Maybe Graves is a hapless idiot caught up in someone else's plan. Maybe I'm supposed to think he's a witch, but it's actually someone else using him as cover. Wouldn't that be messed up if it's one of the other workers at the cafe? I can't see any of them as the mastermind type. What do I know? Well, I suppose I should prepare myself for some snooping.
That's my theory.
Boy, this place gives me the chills. I mean it. It's like 10 degrees cooler down here than upstairs. Now, if I were a witch, where would I hide my witchery and witching accessories? I take a brief walk to the immediate left of the stairs, but there's nothing here but cafe and cat supplies. I take a brief walk to the immediate left of the stairs, but there's nothing here but cafe and cat supplies. Maybe the bulk coffee is also ground up and used to make arcane sigils. Or maybe I'm reaching. The right of the stairs has more of the interesting stuff anyway. I kneel down to get a closer look at the curio filled with crystals when I hear something creaking above me. Crap! Graves want to catch me? He left. I'm hearing things. Resume my hunt. Maybe these are magic crystals after all. Creak. Creak. Hello? Is anybody here? Is the door open by itself? I can see the light from upstairs wane as Hayes pulls the door shut. Hayes, wait! I'm down here! Ah, I'm so sorry. It's cool. You didn't know. Hey, why didn't you come down here for a second? Why? It's spooky being down here by myself. I could use some company. It is spooky down here. He hasn't moved from the top of the stairs. Aw, come on! I'm not gonna bite. Those atomical skeletons. There are a lot of weird things down here, but I'm sure none of them are haunted. Are you? Well... Got a point. There are curses, really can't rule out hauntings. It would seem awfully arbitrary to draw the line there. Well, I definitely don't want to be down here alone then. Please? I don't know. Look, if something is haunted, I'm gonna punch it in the nose before it even gets to you. It's so cool. I don't think skeletons have noses. You're right. That makes it even worse. Ah! What was that noise? Something or someone crashes to the ground. Ah! Ah! What? I don't know! It's okay. Not knowing is not okay. I spin around to the supply shelves. A dusty-looking can rolls under the spice rack. Oh. It's nothing, don't worry. I don't want you to be down there anymore, Avery. Are you worried about me? Yes. Why don't you come up here instead? Then we can close the door. I'll help you up the stairs. This is a waste of time. We're becoming a paranoia feedback loop. I better get out of here. Deal. I'm coming up. We could both have some tea instead. I'll try to find some witch relics or whatever some other time. Right now, Hayes is standing up at the top of the stairs, hand outstretched. I creak up the creaky steps, taking his hand as we reach the top. Okay, so to point out, I think this is the part where the game decided who our love interest is going to be. And based on your picks, Kei Kimura, it picked Hayes for you. Now, I'm not sure if you'd be okay with that, but if you're good with that, we can continue on, or we can start over and make some different changes. It won't take long to change those changes, though. We have a escape feature and whatever. Yeah, because when I went up to this point with Reese was the one that showed up, not Hayes.
It was between him or Mason, so this is fine.
Alright, then we'll continue. That was a close one. Probably. His hand is a little clammy, but it's not bad. Was he really that worried about me? That's kind of sweet. I kinda don't want to get let go yet. You know, to comfort him. He could use it. Well, that was a bust. Mostly. It was kinda nice to talk to Hayes, I guess. Feels good to be getting closer to everybody here. Sort of like I finally have a social life. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still hanging out with a bunch of cats one way or another. Back to the drawing table on this curse business, huh? I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while. But eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with cats. Shunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Al gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail must be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps. That seems... Will someone please exhume Avery from that pile in the corner? Ah! I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep? Good morning, sleepyhead. Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck? Well, we tried to wake you up. With catnip? What is all this? Bentley. What? Just put a mouse there to see if you wake up. Then he didn't, so I put another. And another. And another. I got some really cute pictures out of it. Oh my god, don't put this on the blog. Why would I ever do that? I fling a catnip nose at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head. Ow! Hey! Okay. That won't go on the blog. Good. Today. No. Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Arrived. I thought you were actually going to make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. There are fewer dishes to wash. Dîner du jour is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown. You also... Avery, I believe you'll be experiencing their splendor for the first time. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu. I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai and and rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys. Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so...
What is this game called again?
Hustle Cat. I look over to the tables, and it looks like they pulled them all together into one long row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table. All the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. Practice ends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes a seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. And it's not fitting between us and offering us drinks. He's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand a Graves gesture as you'd imagine. I was in college, and none of you would have recognized me. Wait, did you take a break from your goth face? You go grunge for a while? Would never break the dial. No, in fact. If anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair, and I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. I stop. Can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have business. Run now, after all. Dad showed me a photo once. One of you with your bandmate. The guy with the mohawk? I don't know how he got such a huge hog. Yes. Pure witchcraft, that her. Doing it on purpose, isn't he? The witch goat, the jokes. Wait. We were in a band? Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on, everybody was in the band. And it goes. I don't recall that stereotype, but yes. I was in fact in a band. I bet it was called like Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you to give me more credit than that. Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade. or Dark Carousel. Carousel? Yeah. No. Or Sorrows of Blood. Too, Hayes. You're all so cruel. You have to tell us the real name, or they'll keep going. I refuse to further enable this slander. It was Spider Coven. It was Spider Coven with an X. Reese. What? How do you spell spider with an X? Off willpower. Haha, you gotta be joking. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I remember the parts that weren't French, but no. It went something like... No. This is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. Trapped within my own mind. Something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red rend. Life is but a march toward death. Right, Graves? Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's paced around and mumbling in agony. How do you know all this, Reese? Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have to thank me for your very existence, my boy. Ugh, don't put it like that. Everybody's laughing, having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport.
Haha, shout-outs to Spider.
This is... I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. Starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through all this weird nonsense. Kinda like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I knew it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Moochie before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's bed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry. Please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day. Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh? Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody. See you tomorrow. Boy, it got late. Street lights are on. I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decided to take the other way home. A bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of the rusty junk on this. Someone just dumped their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been here? Looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Reese should complain about it to someone. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. Can't shake this creepy crawling up in my spine. It's a quiet neighborhood. Never felt this something feel off. Haven't been getting much sleep lately. Could be imagining it. All I know is I want to be home. There's one other person on. Look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? It's so weird. He lost. Offer him directions. Closer. Flips his head and stares me down with intense gravity. But need to rip me into place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this. Because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me. I'm not gonna look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs, and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street. Just the four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I stick around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare into the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. Would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple of weeks. Never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. Days come and go and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job. I'm getting better at something I'm up to. Hey, Mochi, check it out! Mochi opens one eye and thumbs his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now, somehow. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges in what I say and responds. Not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set 2 cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and... The cola cans flitter apart into long ribbons, like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminum. There's some soft crunching while the bowl of soda can wobbles around a bit. Excuse me. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons, arms, legs, and ears. Then, before you know it, ta-da! A soda can sculpture of a cat.
Goes mayor, haha.
It's you! Uchi makes a little huffing noise, and closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. What? You don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my, magic. I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everybody. I can demonstrate it now, after all. Not like they have reason to not believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm gonna mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or two more planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there.
Real magic?
Yes, it is. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever. But again, first things first. We'll worry about the cat situation. Then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation.
They was mentioning having magic a bit ago.
Yeah, he was using magic. I grab my keys, smoosh my face into Moochie's to say goodbye, he hates it, and then head on my way. Mer. I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I started trying that other route to and from work when I need a change of scene. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road. And it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately paced that there's no way that it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower if you look at it the right way. Almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? It's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. Still lost in thought, I wonder if he notices I'm even here. Graves? What's up? Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. Well, they have. Do you think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. Know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. Looks so serious. I mean, can't blame him.
If this is his theme, I approve, haha.
Yeah, it is actually his theme. It's titled his Graves theme. This is an eyesore, and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not going to stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Eh! Graves' hand. His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist, so quickly I didn't even see them move. Don't touch it. Eyes hold an intense stirring glow as his hair bores into me. For just a moment, I feel that chill club on my spine again. Okay. Sorry. Forgive me. Too dangerous to do this with the correct procedure. I haven't learned enough. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please, worry about it. Can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird things I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this... Yeah. Please don't worry. So opaque. I seriously don't get you at all. Been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How's the job treating you? You enjoyed it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier. No need to be... I'm doing the best I can. Truly am sorry for that. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon. I'll forget it. And if the best case doesn't happen, new bridge to... Well, you best head in. I don't want to be late after all. Gonna write me up something if I am? I don't think I'd need after Philly got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Avery, there you are! I was starting to get worried. Sorry, I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. I guess talking to the boss counts as work. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep a hold of a topic if it was stable to his hand. We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup. Though it doesn't really matter, because it's a slow morning. First person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves. Fancy meeting you here. Want some coffee? The usual? Ah, not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work. Finally, the sink in the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Here, deep. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps toward the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? The heck is that supposed to mean? That was weird. Well, back to work, huh? Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At one point, I dipped my head out to see what he's doing. And he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something, like a light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he so suddenly concerned with security? Is he setting, like, a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of his weird behavior this morning, and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just gonna leave us in the dark, I've gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic. Book, the curse, everything. Hey, Hayes! Ah! He startles when I call his name. Oops, maybe next time I'll try waving to get his attention instead. When you get a minute, can I talk to you about something? Pretty important. Oh no. What? Did I do something wrong? What? I made you mad about something, didn't I? Mad. I'm sorry. What? No. I'm not mad about anything. Sorry. Don't need to apologize for apologizing either. We're gonna get caught in a loop here. You're alright. Can we talk about it now? Just for my sake, please. I'm going to worry about it all day if you say something like that. Are you okay? Yeah, totally. Sorry, I should have waited. Oh no, I didn't mean... Oh gosh. I'm making this really complicated, aren't I? So nervous! Thought we'd gotten to know each other well enough that he'd be over by now. It looks like I still got a few barriers to break. I place my hand on his shoulders gently as I can and give it a reassuring squeeze. He looks up at me with unabashed surprise. Well, at least I didn't see any panic. Can we go to the basement to talk? Can we go to Graves' apartment instead? Not too fond of that basement. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, Graves is gonna be busy doing whatever he's doing out there, of course. Let's go. Not too crowded at the cafe right now, and we're fairly well staffed, so I tell Landry that we're going to be taking a quick break. I don't like the way Finley's wagging her eyebrows at me and Hayes, but forget her. It's important to me that Hayes hears this before everybody else. I feel like he'd be a lot more comfortable hearing this from me directly instead of getting surprised in some big group. Besides, I want to be the one to break the curse for him. That makes sense? I'm not trying to be you or anything, it's just... I kind of want to make him smile. I hope this doesn't freak him out too much in the interim. Should I sit down, or... If you wanna. I mean, it isn't like a big thing, you know? Well, it is. Well, it is, but... Okay. To get right to the heart of it, I think we're under a witch's curse.
I am not sure if he wants the curse broken, haha.
Oh, okay. No, like, I mean... Hayes is watching me expectantly with those beautiful eyes of his. I almost forget what I was gonna say. Okay, let me start over. I found a magic book in the basement, and I've been studying it. It's basically all I do besides work and sleep anymore. Wow, I had no idea anything like that was here. I guess Graves will collect anything. Yeah, right? I was kind of surprised, but also sort of expecting it. I learned a lot of totally interesting things, but like, I'm kind of hitting a dead end, so... I want to see if maybe you wanted to help me. We could study it together. Me? Yes, you! I want to do this for everybody, and I think we can do it together. To break the curse. I don't know what I can do to help, but I'm sorry. I don't think I'll be helpful, but I'll try, Avery. As long as you want to try, that's enough for me. We'll figure out the rest later. What should I do? How about a crash course in magic? The book is at my place, so as long as you don't mind coming over, we can study there. Oh, yeah, okay. Your place sounds nice. Meet you out front once our shift's over, okay? Not so far so we can walk together. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Good. Alright, we better get back to work. See you then. Okay. See you. I make my way back to the cafe. Finley gives me a big sloppy wink as I step off the stairs. Yikes. So, how'd it go? How did what go? You and Hayes, huh? Oh my god, no! Don't get ahead of yourself. It's so cute. Did you meet his icy heart? Well, did you melt his icy heart? I mean, I guess it's not icy, per se. Cool, then. Chilly? Lukewarm? No, it's not like that. Your blushy cheeks are telling me otherwise. Come on, I mean it. If I had to talk to him about something work-related. That's all. Ah, really? Come on, you can do better than that. If you need a little advice or a little push, just let little Cupid Calico over here know. I'm really good at this kind of thing. I'm gonna ignore you now. I'm really good at planning dates. You can give me some ideas. Not listening. What is this? Middle school? Is she gonna put in a gossip blog or something? I head towards the stairs just in time to see him. Hayes is standing on top of the steps staring down at me and Finley talking. When he sees me, I see his shoulders jolt and he hurries to clean the espresso machine a little too vigorously. Crap, he heard all that! He pretends I'm not here, so I'll pretend to be busy too. In the kitchen. Away from cute boys and glasses and nosy calico girls. I spent most of the afternoon doing busy work for Mason, Finley, and Landry. Covering the floor, and Hayes is still upstairs cleaning. I don't know where Reese went, but I'm glad he's gone. He definitely had something to say about my meeting with Hayes. Our shift ends. I wait for Hayes outside. It shouldn't be long now. I hope he's still coming. He wouldn't ditch me over Finley's teasing, would he? Finally, I see a skinny Siamese cat around the corner. Sorry for the delay. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. How are you? I'm okay. Why? Just wondering. Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright, let's get going, shall we? Away. Takes us a while to get back to my place. Hands are pretty quick, but I don't want to make him run to keep up with my pace. Not like he's my pet or walking a dog. Maybe I should have offered to carry him. No, he would have hated that. Probably better to do it like this. Wonder if anyone's watching it. He's like a classic story of a stray following somebody home. Bet he looks too elegant to be a stray. Beautiful. Can't imagine anyone would let a cat like him outside. Oh. Wow, is that weird? That's weird. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. We arrive after some time. By some time, I mean time for me to be super hungry. Oh, crap! Just before we head in, I remember. My place looks like a trash bomb went off. I can't let him see this. Wait there for a second, okay? I gotta take care of something real quick. Okay. Be right back. Pizza boxes, soda cans. I'm keeping all the cap sculptures. Dirty laundry, crumpled napkins. All of it has to get out of here. I shovel things in bags and run the trash to the chute. It's a rush job, and it's far from everything that needs to be done. But it's a little more presentable now. Okay, sorry to keep you waiting. Come on in. Ta-da! Welcome to my humble abode. He can hide the expression on his face all he wants. I can see his ears flicking back and forth. I know enough about cat body language to know that means he's... okay. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Is everything okay?
Finally he cleaned up, haha.
Did I miss something while cleaning up? Oh no, I was thinking. I don't know. Not what I thought. Doesn't feel like you. That makes sense. Yeah, it's my aunt's place, so I didn't really get a say in the decor. I wouldn't have all the precious Kermit figurines. So that's why. It's not you, but it's still welcoming. It feels friendly. I'll tell her you said that the next time she emails me. She'll appreciate it. Will she mind if you had somebody over?
Ceramic.
Ceramic, oh. I don't see why she would. Okay, good. Does it even count as having somebody over when they're a cat? A's towards the living room, tail curled behind him, tentatively sniffing the air like a regular cat in a new environment. Crap, I hope I didn't shove dirty socks between the couch cushions and forget about them again. So hey, what do you want for dinner? My treat. How does pizza sound? Oh, I don't know. Pizza will be hard to eat when I'm, like this. Never stops Moochie. Who? My cat. I don't know where that fat trash bag is hiding, but you'll see him sooner or later. He likes to pick the cheese off. I'd rather not do the same, but that's okay. Sure, you name it, we'll get something else. I blurted out, but honestly, I'm kind of stumped on what else to eat besides Pizza-loids. Cooking is out of the question for me. His tail thumps against the ground as he stares intently at his paws. I don't know. Don't have to have anything. Too much trouble. Oh, please! I'll order some Chinese takeout, okay? I bet it'll be easier for you to eat fried rice or something. I think I saw a menu for a Chinese place slipped under my board the other day. So heck, might as well. Really, if it's too much trouble, don't worry about me. What's going to be trouble is that I have two hungry cats on my house instead of one. I insist! Hangry? So, chicken or pork? Vegetable? Vegetable's fine. You got it, dude. Oh, thank you. After quick taps on my phone screen, food is ordered. It's like a regular date. Consider dates to be eating takeout with a cat while sitting on the couch. I mean, I do. So what is this book you mentioned? See it? Yeah, let's eat first, okay? I can't study on an empty stomach. Oh, sorry. Never thought about that. I used to read through lunch at school. I guess I studied like that a lot. Really? You didn't hang out with your friends at lunch? When it was nice, me and my friends would go outside and eat on the front lawn. Of course we get in trouble like every single time. Almost every single time. But that didn't stop us. That sounds nice. But, I didn't. I wasn't very popular growing up. What? You're so sweet. Couldn't anybody resist that? Tail flicks wildly and starts rubbing at his face with his paws. I almost feel bad, but I really just want to compliment him some more. Tell me more about what you were like growing up. It wasn't very interesting. Read a lot. Wrote some writing. What did you write? Nothing special. Sometimes short stories, sometimes poems. It's not worth mentioning. Aw, I think that's great. I think it's so cool when people write. I wrote a monologue for drama once, but I got turned down to perform it. I guess it kind of sucked. I'm not surprised you were in a drama. I think it suits you. You tend to naturally draw the spotlight. So, I didn't get big parts or anything. Parts at all. But enough about that. You still write? Sometimes. I still like to write poetry. Helps me work out my thoughts. Really? Can I see it sometime? Oh, I don't know. He looks scared. Like I just asked him something deeply personal. Well, I guess if he uses it to work out his thoughts, then it is pretty personal. I should drop it. What else did you do? Had to have other hobbies too, right? I really liked bird watching. Kinda hard to do that now, huh? Oh, not at all. If I'm quiet, I can hide into a bush and watch them from afar. My eyesight is better this way, so it's a shame there aren't very many varieties in the city. I did see a beautiful crow the other day. It was about my size. Well, my cat's size, and its feathers had such a lovely sheen. Whoa, weren't you scared it was going to try to fight you or something? No, it wouldn't. Not unless I tried to steal its food, I imagine. I'd fine without that. Hell, I think I'd get beat up as a human if I tried to steal from a crow. Hayes is smiling, but I see his ears beginning to fold downward. Posture melts into something somber. I want to scoop him up. Oh no, I hope I didn't remind him of something bad. Especially not now, when we're actually talking. Oh, it's good. Do you really think you can break the curse? Well, I think I did it on myself. Maybe we can figure out what I did tonight. If not, we'll keep trying. I would... hesitates. It would be okay if we didn't. I'd be okay with that. Eh? Do you want to stay as a cat? Well, no. Just... I'm not sure. I like some things about it. Like what? What can you do as a cat that you can't do as a person? Well... I don't know. I just like it. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. It's fine. The food's here anyway. We eat in relative silence. If you don't count Moochie's whining and begging for scraps. Better luck next time, chump. I tear for a line of wine, the main, and to my surprise, Hayes almost finishes up all his rice. Who would have thought that a cat could pack away that much food? Where's he even putting it? So when you're a cat, does your appetite stay the same or something? Oh, sort of. Not sure, but I think somehow your stomach still stays people-sized. I've seen Landry eat quite a lot, possibly his body weight in food. As a cat, I mean. Huh, it's Christmas is so weird. Guess that's a good reminder that we should get down to studying, huh? Oh, sure. Hold on, let me get the book. Why don't you get settled in while I get ready? Okay. I think I left the book in my bedroom. Yep, there it is, under the pile of laundry I threw in here trying to make this apartment look cleaner. Grab it along with the cipher and return to the living room. Hayes doesn't look like he's moved from that spot on the floor. Excuse me. I don't think that counts as anything even kind of settled in. I plop down on the couch and pat the cushion next to me. Come on up next to me. I'm not gonna bite. Okay. Sheepishly, he climbs up to the couch cushion and settles into a neat little cat loaf. I wonder if it's comfortable to sit like that. It must be if everybody does it. I show him how the cipher works. At first, he reads silently over my shoulder, but he reads a lot more quickly than I do. We fall asleep pretty quickly. It ends up being easier for both of us when I read out loud, so I do that. He watches me, still as if transfixed by my words. I've gone over the pretty basic stuff, but maybe I should ask him to try it out. That's how teaching works, right? Gotta have homework. Gotta give homework. You wanna give it a shot? Oh, I'm not ready for that. Don't worry about it. Where was I? Read for a while. Start to feel sleepiness tug at me. I think I need to take a break. Hey, are you getting sleepy? Only a little. If you want to stop, that's fine. I don't mind if you do. I look down. He doesn't look anywhere near as tired as I feel. In fact, it looks like he's enjoying it. I can't say no to that. Just checking. Okay. Urged by his excitement, I continue reading well after night has fallen. Huh? Where am I? When did I fall asleep? How did I fall asleep curled up in such a ridiculous little ball? I sit up with a start. I'm on the couch, just like I left off, but the sun's up now. Hope I didn't oversleep and miss work or something. Takeout containers are still on the table. Whoops! Where's the book? Looks like it fell on the floor. I must have kicked it off the coffee table when I put my feet up. Guess I got knocked right out. Did you sleep okay, Hayes? No response. I look down. There's nothing there but cushions. I wonder when he got up. Hayes? He's nowhere to be seen. He's gotta be around here somewhere. It's not like he could open up doors like that. Or maybe he can. I clearly don't know anything about how this works. Maybe he used some magic to, like, build the door open. Wow, if he did, he picked it up real fast. Well, I'm gonna take a shower and get changed real quick. If you're here, give me a shout. I'll be back in a few. Aside from a cat meowing outside, there's no answer. Take a quick shower.
That's twice now. I wonder what is happening.
Not in the bathroom either. Checked. By the time I get out and dressed, I still don't see him. Huh. I guess he really did leave. Wish he would have said something if he was just gonna go. Oh, there's that cat again. Sounds really close. It's not Moochie. He's right over there, sleeping like a dumb-looking lump of a cat. Is there a stray in the courtyard? Oh! I check out the window and see the scared-looking lump of a cat clinging to a tree branch. Hey, is that you? His ears flatten until they almost disappear, and he looks at me with wide, mournful eyes. Yep, that's him. How on earth did you get out there? No response aside from a sad, dwindling meow. Aw. You being stubborn? Are you okay? Please help! I'm stuck. Oh, jeez! Hold on, buddy. Not sure how well that branch would support me, so it's better if I don't go up there and climb up. I end up knocking us both to the ground. I reach out with the window towards Hayes, but he's just out of reach. Can you get a bit closer? I'll grab you, but I can't come get you because I'll break the whole branch off. I'll try. He scoots forward, glued to the branch, until I just barely feel his fur at my fingertips. I get a grip on him that would probably piss a real cat off and pull him back inside. He clings to my arm. His claws hurt. He probably needs a moment to calm down. Oh, Hayes. He buries his face into the crook of my elbow. I'm not sure what else to do, so I hold him tight against me. Feels a little heart pounding. It's alright, you're not gonna fall. Stay like that for a few moments. Gradually the tension eases from his body. I feel him having it. I feel him heave a sigh against my arm. He relaxes his claws, and then only do I realize they're hooked into my shirt. I have to kinda shimmy to pry him loose. He's not much help, but what I really notice is how he's keeping his head turned away from me. Gingerly, I place him on the couch. He takes a deep, shaky breath and burrows between one of the throw pillows at the arm and the arm of the couch. Hell thrashes wildly behind him. Hayes? What's wrong? If you're gonna make fun of me, just do it. Why? What? Why would I do that? Because it's ridiculous. Some idiot who turns to a cat gets stuck in the tree he put himself in, afraid of heights. It's like he's afraid of everything else. Come on, dude. You know I'm not like that. I won't make fun of you. I wouldn't make fun of you. I would. I know that's not true. I've never heard of you make fun of anybody. Of course not. Nobody deserves that. But you do? Sometimes. I don't know if this is appropriate or not, but I reach my hand beneath the pellet to scratch him behind the ears. Seems like a comforting thing to do, but maybe I'm treating him too much like a real cat. Starts, but doesn't move away. I don't think he minds. I don't think that's true. Not for anybody, but especially not you. He doesn't answer. Can you at least tell me what you were doing out there? I promise I'm not going to get mad or make fun of you or anything. I felt that. We're imposing. I thought I'd get an early start back to the cafe. Wanted to, I don't know, make breakfast, coffee, something. Thank you for everything. And I just imposed even more. Ah, jeez, you don't have to break your neck over for me. Figuratively or literally. I appreciate the offer, but you didn't impose it at all. I brought you over because I wanted to, okay? If anything, I was the one being selfish. And may I still make you something? Because I want to. I can be selfish too. Yeah, sure. But we should get going. We'll catch hell from Reese if we're late. You're right. I walked to the cafe with Hayes draped across my shoulders. It was my idea, but he didn't protest. I guess he's not that scared of heights. Once I spot the cafe, he taps my shoulder. I can walk the rest of the way, thank you. Yeah, sure. I pluck him off and set him on the ground. He waits for me to pass. When I turn to make sure he's still there, he's human again. He offers a weak smile when our eyes meet. Then something more interesting on the ground. Guess we should keep moving. We're early. Mason's here. That's not unusual. She moves her head, having a gruff nod of acknowledgement before getting back to work. So, cappuccino, right? You know it. Right. Wait here. He disappears upstairs to coffee it up. I'm not sure what else to do, so I sit down in the cat corner and start playing with Ramona. Hey, buddy, you're getting pretty big. Guess you've been eating your cornflakes. I've gotten pretty used to talking to cats. Feels natural to talk to them since they're people. I enjoy watching the ears swivel around when I talk to them. None of my coworkers do that. Too bad, too. I think it'd be pretty cute, but at least Ramona's doing it. Then again, I've got the laser ready. She goes hog wild trying to catch it. Now Junta's getting in there. Hey, what's with this furry avalanche? It's gonna end in a fight if I don't do something. I pick up another pointer with my left hand. Then another. And one more from my right. Time for a laser show. Feel like I'm at a rave or something, but the cats are super into it. I've got like 6 of them darting around. Dance, my puppies! Around the corner, I hear a stifled laugh. I whip my head up and see Hayes standing there, hiding his laughter behind a cup of coffee. I'm gonna have to charge admission for the show, you know. Sorry if I'm intruding. Coffee's ready? Yeah! Oh, it's on the table. I have to go. Bye. Well, he's in a hurry. Ramona and the others will have to wait for now. There's a big cappuccino mug over there with my name on it. I pick it up and go and take a sip. Something catches my eye first. A heart? Oh. That means... Nah, it's an easy shape. I shouldn't try to read tea leaves in latte art. Still, I can feel my heart pounding. Okay, stop. Now's not the time for this. I busy myself busting tables and refilling condiments before the cafe opens. It never takes as much time as I hope it will. Where did Hayes go? I don't hear hers anymore. Can't just drop a heart latte on someone and vanish. Our shift's starting and he's supposed to be out front with me today. Hey Avery, you ready for the shift? Oh Landry, what are you doing here? I thought you were on a cat detail today. I switched with Hayes. Said he was unwell, aw. Though he asked if you could help the cats instead. I like waiting tables more than he does, so I don't mind swapping that out. I'd offer the same to you, but well, you can't exactly do a cat detail. Can't say I'm too broken up about that. Yeah. Well, let's get this started. You got it. It's weird. He seemed sick earlier. He hiding from me? Why would he do that? Landry and I work well together while we're waiting tables, and I'm not exactly a prime partner today. I keep messing up. He's not with any of the cats. I know, I can't stop looking. Seriously, what gives? Not until after the lunch rush being a jumping bird, that I finally spot his little feline face. Ah, Hayes! His ears pop up and his tail goes rigid like an antenna. What are you doing over there? Doing okay? Does this mean this little fright shuffle? And he does this little fright shuffle and darts into one of the cat trees. What the hell? How am I supposed to respond to that? More importantly, how am I supposed to work when I keep on worrying about this dumb boy? Hey Avery, can I talk to you in the kitchen for a second? Oh crap, how badly did I mess up? Am I in trouble? Sure. Mason and Finley are here, talking. More accurately, Finley's doing all the talking and Mason's working. I really think you'd like that gut. Oh, hey guys! Oh, don't mind us. I just wanted to talk to Avery for a sec. Oh, something wrong? It's okay, Finley. I'll talk to him about it. Can't say that and not tell me anything. What's bugging you, Cupcake? If they tell you, you'll laugh to everybody. That is such an unfair characterization of me. Why would I ever do that? How about when you leaked that story about my old girlfriend? Well... Or the time you tried to convince everybody I was quitting. Oh, come on! Wow, I'm never going to tell you a secret. I'm being so bullied right now! I'm going to tell Reese. This isn't helping your case. That, she's gone. Alright, now that Cafe's ears are gone, tell me what's up. Well, worried about Hayes. He's avoiding me. I think you're worried too much. feeling really anxious today, so I think he just wants some quiet. He was fine this morning. What's he anxious about? I didn't ask, to be honest. I don't want to pry. Worried maybe I did something wrong. What? Why would it be something you did? Well, I mean, we walked here together, so I thought maybe I did something to tick him off, you know? Oh, that where is that where he was yesterday? I see. Don't smile like that, jeez. Yeah, he came over yesterday. How did you know? We usually walk home together. Our apartments are in the same complex. I didn't know that. You want me to try to talk to him for you? Maybe I can find out what's going on. Leave him alone. Our heads spin toward Mason like a pair of synchronized owls. She hasn't even looked up from the tomato she's chopping, but I guess she's been listening the whole time. Don't push him. He needs space and time. Yeah, you're right. He's just swinging at his own pace. He'll come to you when he's ready. And what if he doesn't? What if he doesn't tell me what's wrong and just hopes it goes away? I've been through that before and nobody likes it. Some other ways to communicate. She turns away and dumps the tomatoes in a pan. I mean, she'd be the first person who know about other ways of communicating. How's that supposed to help me? Mason has a point, I think. Maybe a bit of both is... Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay. Why don't you take a lunch, Avery? Maybe you'll think better on a full stomach. Got a plate right here. Aw, thanks guys. Need any help later? Let me know, okay? Thanks. Grab a plate of bruschetta, today's special, and head back up to the dining room. Bruschetta. Still not sure what I'm supposed to do. Not like I'm gonna ask him what's up with Morse code. See him over there. Doesn't run away, but he doesn't make eye contact either. I never eat prosciutto more grumpily. Frustratedly. When I sit and sulk, picking up my street tomato bits and shoveling them in my mouth, I see something roll past my feet. It's a pen, quickly pursued by Owl. Give me that. Come to think of it, maybe Owl's onto something. He said something that writing poetry helps him sort out his thoughts. Maybe I should try it? If nothing else, the note's probably less scarier than talking. You might like that. I should make it a poem. I gotta make this good. Roses are red. Henry VIII had gout. Tell me what's wrong. It's bumming me out. Nailed it. I scribbled a message on a napkin with the pen I confiscated from Owl. She looks like she wants it back, but she can go play with the millions of toys that are actually meant for cats. I folded up as nice as I can into a little bird. Not very nicely at all. I never said I was good at origami, and place it on the cat tree. I think I see him watch me put it down. Now I watch and wait. Is he going to get it first? Junsuke loves eating napkins. He trots over, picks it up in his mouth, and just... Score! Great work out there. Junsuke didn't stand a chance. I should get back to work. A bit later, I see Hayes walk upstairs. A little bit after that, I see him as a human. Looks like he's writing. I try to ignore it, but it's easier said than done. I alternate between checking up customers and checking on him. He's been writing for a while. This is a good time to find a way to distract myself. If I make a supply run to the basement, maybe I'll just stay down here and rearrange coffee beans by size and color. Or maybe Mason is going to get mad at me, so I don't mess around too much. When I get upstairs, Hayes is waiting for me in the kitchen. He's got a scrap of folded up paper in his hands. He holds it out to me. I can practically feel the steam coming out of his ears. It sort of makes my face heat up too. He shoves the paper in my hands. Read it later, not yet. Read it when I'm back out there, okay? Bye. Darts out of the kitchen, fleeing back into the dining area. It's a fair amount of lead time. 10 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4, blah blah blah. Close enough. I open the meticulously folded paper and read. I'm glad I met you in the cafe, blustering in like a wandering stray. I couldn't do much but gawk, wide-eyed, at the way you challenged fate in stride. path I can't follow. Through camaraderie day to day, my heart's moved in a particular way. Then she cannot be denied. I'm glad I met you in the cafe. Though my fears don't easily allay, I move ever forward toward the day. Uncertainty can be brushed aside. In my feelings I may at last confide. Till then, I cannot do more than to say, glad I met you in the cafe. Ah. I fold the paper back up, as carefully as it's been folded in the first place, and tuck it back into my pocket. You alright? Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow. Nobody's ever written me a poem before. Wow. Well, it's not like, you know, not like a love poem or anything. It's like a poem about writing a love poem. Not writing a love poem. I'm not sure how to take it. I don't get poetry. I don't either, but I suppose it's a good time to start trying. I still feel like... I don't know how to explain it, but my heart feels trembly. Like my mind's floating, and I have to corral it before I stumble back into the real world. Everything alright, Avery? Huh? Oh yeah, let's do this. I think I see Hayes talking to Finley upstairs, but she's actually being quiet for once, so I can't really eavesdrop. Yeah, it figures. The one time she uses her indoor voice is when I want to hear what they're saying. A large group of customers interrupts my amateur liberating. Time to get to it. The group is pretty rowdy. They keep me and Landry pretty busy for the better part of an hour. After their meal, they order espresso. Time to go talk to Hayes, if he's still up there. Hey guys, I need 6 cappuccinos, an Americano, and a flat white. Ah, sure. Coming right up. Oh, well, hello! That was kind of bad. Hi, Finley. You look like you got a secret. What? Me? No! We totally weren't talking about anything. Nothing important, or pertaining to you, of course. Okay. Nothing about feelings or anything, you know. Not like... Sound of the milk steamer kicks up over us. Haven't seen Hayes make coffee this loudly. You know, like... Okay, I get it. Finley turns back to her laptop, and I watch Hayes finish the drinks. I'm just gonna lower the music a little bit so the sound is louder. There we go. And, Finley turns back to her laptop, and I watch Hayes finish the drinks. It's so cool how careful and precise he is. Impressive thing.
There's sound effects.
Yeah, there were. Unfortunately, you couldn't really hear them, so I had to turn down the music a little bit. When he's done, Hayes carefully stacks the cups on a tray. Before he lands it off to me, he slips a folded piece of paper under one of the saucers, then turns bright pink as he escapes. My name's on the front. I stuff the paper in my pocket, head downstairs, and try not to jitter the tray right off my hands. It takes every scrap of willpower I have to not throw the drinks at the party, but I can't stop myself from scurrying off to the cat area to pretend I'm checking on them if I can read the note. Oh, another poem. To you, who I met in the cafe, and at Cups of Revolution, please meet me towards the end of the day, so that we may find a solution for our feelings' evolution. Revolution feels like a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty blown away that he's doing all this. Still not sure how to react, so I tuck the note in my pocket and get back to work. The flow of customers went down with the settling sun, so we could clean up fairly early. Good work today, Avery. A real natural, this. Nothing really. I learned from the best. I had a good student. But hey, I gotta head out for early today. So mind finishing up here for me? Yeah, sure, no problem. See you later. Landry's out the front door in a flash, and it isn't until I see the twitch of a tail that I have no idea where you could be in such a hurry to to in cat form. Hey, buddy! I'll be upstairs in Graves' apartment for a bit. Gotta do some laundry. Then Finley's gone too. Didn't she do her laundry yesterday? Who else is still around? Haven't seen Reese all day. Graves is a ghost as usual. And Mason cleared out a while ago. Also as usual. They all leave me to close up all by myself. I look up and see that there's still one person still here. Hayes is upstairs, counting something out on his fingers, mumbling something to himself. I try to sneak up to the edge of the stairs to see if I can see what he's saying. No, the ribbon's all wrong. Okay, that doesn't help me. Not that it matters. Turns out I'm bad at sneaking. Oh, Avery! I'm not ready yet. Just 1 minute. Okay. You clean the machine up there? When you're done, can you help me wipe down the tables? Yes, sure. Just don't leave yet. Hey, weird. Lights go down. What the heck? It ran out? Whoa, Hayes, did you blow a fuse or something? No, just give it a second. It's fine. In fact, can you just sit down for a minute, maybe? Yeah, sure. No rush, although Mochi with his dinner is really rush. So I pull up one of the comfier chairs and settle in. Here's some mumbling upstairs. So, what's going on up there? Hayes lingers at the top of the stairs. He looks more nervous than I've ever seen him. I hope he isn't feeling sick or something. I realize I can no longer hide. There's a certain way my heart just frozen. I hope you can accept this verse with pride. My sentiment expressed in light and prose. Where's that light coming from? Oh. You like hiding a candle? Some of the words still sound like mumbling, but I can tell he's really trying hard. He takes another step down. I look up at him, waiting. Thinking on our bond with some reflection. Finally permit our lives resume. I've refined my poem into perfection. Time for me to let my feelings. Light and now petals? What is this? Where's he even keeping this stuff? Takes another step down, and another, and another, until finally he's at the bottom of the stairs. Confessions often make us feel confused. If I may hold up your attention, Rabbit. Forgive me if confused. Without poetry, I might feel trapped. Oh, heck. Wait, that's not the right amount of syllables. That's not iambic. Pentameter? Pentameter? We have this in iambic. Pentameter? Oh crap. Hold on a second. Something's wrong. As he stops and counts in his head, the light and flowers stop. Ah, crap. No, oh no. There's something creeping up on his arm. Those bugs? What? Looks like TV static. Hayes, what's that on your arm? What? Oh my god, my arm feels weird. Avery, get it off! 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 I leap from my chair and falls over with a loud clatter. In a moment, I'm at his side, but what should I do? What's happening? What is this? I don't know! I messed up the poem! I messed up the spell! Everything's going wrong! My fault! It's all my fault! I grab his hand and start trying to brush the static off. But before I know it, it's on my hand too. Ah! I fling my hand wildly, trying to shake it off. Some drops of it do, and a drop of static hits the floor and starts to spread. Spell? Hayes, you were using magic? Yes? No? I guess? I don't know. I thought I was. Help me! I don't know what to do. My magic isn't anything like this. I can't just throw trash at it. Poetry, but oh god! My hand is covered in pins and needles, like I slept on it weird. I bet he feels the same way. I start to freak out, but it's nothing compared to Hayes. His breathing becomes labored. I think he might be hyperventilating. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm gonna get us all destroyed. I throw my arms around him. I can feel the static crawling up on my arm, but I need to stay calm, and I need to calm him down. He's shaking pretty badly. Hayes, it's going to be okay. Just take deep breaths, okay? He chokes out a sob and buries his face against my shoulder. Deep breaths. Breathe with me. In and out. In, out. It takes a few tries, but he follows my example. So sorry. Avery. Shh, it's okay. Right here. Static runs all the way up his shoulders, creeping up on his neck. I feel it on my overarm now. In spite of that, haze seems to be calming down with each breath. Then, it stops spreading. Okay. I think it stopped. Just have to stay calm and it won't spread. No. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this. I'm so sorry. You don't need to apologize. Thank you, Avery. I know what I can do to reverse this. Did you come up with a poem to make it go away? I hope so. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, I trust you. Rhymes of calm. Plasm, elm, bomb, trom. Some of those aren't even words. I think I've got it. Provide us for a healing balm. Free us from this cursed state, that we may again feel calm. Finally will. All feel great? All feel great.
Som haha.
My arms don't tingle anymore. Feel kind of full, like minty toothpaste. Look down at us. Static is gone. Hayes, you did it! He doesn't respond. Nancy grabs a handful of my shirt, buries his face against my chest, and immediately falls asleep. I let him rest. Seems like he needs it. What was all that? So romantic. He's been avoiding me all day ever since we hung out last night. He playing something like this the whole time. He trying to confess? I mean, I can't think of anything else it could possibly be. But my heart flip-flops when I think about a convenient possibility like that. After a while, my arm starts to cramp, so I might as well wake him up and ask, "Hey, Hayes? You alright now?" Groggily, he sits up, but he's still squarely in my arms. His glasses are sitting askew on his face, so he reaches around my elbow and fixes them back in place. Oh, I'm sorry. He tries to get up, but I squeeze him right back in place. No. Stay right here. What was that all about? Well, forget about it, okay? It's nothing. No, I don't think it was. Just tell me, okay? No poetry. Especially not magic poetry. No answer. Stares at his feet. My heart's gonna pound on my chest. Am I wrong? I was just gonna say it, but now I'm starting to doubt myself. What if it was all a big misunderstanding? I like you! I think you're charming. Attractive. And I just... it's hard enough, for me to make friends. I don't have a lot of them. I always thought, liking someone makes things easier. To have someone you feel comfortable around immediately. It actually kind of made it harder. I'm gonna wreck Avery. More nervous than ever, as I keep getting real scared that I messed everything up. I didn't mess anything up. I like you, Hayes. Like, romantically like you. I can practically feel him heat boiling in my arms. He's so flustered. I think you're really cute, and I like how sensitive and smart you are, and I really admire that. I'm not like that at all, I don't know what to say. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. That's cool of me. You don't always have to have something to say when you're spending time with someone you know. I just hate that every time I try to do something right, Look, I really think the gesture was sweet, but have I ever done anything right? Like, basically ever. Seen my apartment. You know I don't care about things being perfect. You know, if I had beaten you just sharing my feelings, it would have been sloppy as hell. I think that's fine for me. Yeah, I suppose. I like the idea of grand gesture. I wish I was the kind of person who thought of that stuff without effort. I wish I was someone who was adventurous, or spontaneous, or naturally romantic. I don't know, man. That was pretty adventurous, spontaneous, and romantic. Even the last part. Now it gets muddled. He turns bright red and looks down at the collar of his shirt. But then peeks his eyes back up at me. Well, it wasn't really spontaneous. I did ask for advice. Oh yeah? Wait, did someone tell you to do that? Well, not the magic part, but Graves. But Graves told me that the way to summon his heart is through poetry. I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I'm not surprised Graves told you that. Really though, you asked Graves for advice? When did you see him? It was a few days ago. Wow. Thinking about this for a while. He bites his lip and nods. Oh, and also... Hold on, it's in my pocket. I didn't even see that he was holding anything, but I think he just took my picture. Ooh, is that a camera? Finley said, pictures or it didn't happen. So you did tell Finley. I thought she seemed kind of suspicious. Everybody's going to know about this now. They already do. I asked for a lot of advice. Aw, really sweet actually. Like, a lot of advice. Oh, wow. Hayes nods and bites his lip again. I guess that's something he does when he's nervous. Absolutely adorable. Oh my god, you're so cute. Anyway, I've got a better idea for a commemorative photo. Oh? Come here. Aww. That's awesome. I'm walking on the sun, stars on my shoulders, and the wind in my hair. Or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great.
Ha. That censor.
I mean, work's still work, and Moochie's still Moochie, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. Hayes hasn't written me poetry. It's kind of a blessing, but also a bummer. I liked it, but I don't know if I can handle any more magic mishaps. Sort of do our own things when we hang out, but we do them together. Like, reads, throw myself across his lap and play that stupid idle dance game Finley got me started on. Still really shy about initiating PDA, but it's only been like, what, a week? Like Mason said, it takes time. I've been showering him with enough kisses and affection for both of us. He seems to like it a lot. He gently sets his book down next to me, so I roll over to look up at him. Should probably get going soon. Yeah. Mochi's gonna flip his top if I'm not there to feed him soon. Really that bad? The worst. I'll come home and hear him scratching and howling at the door like he hasn't eaten in decades. Sounds like he's learned from me. Hey! Loosening up a lot. So happy the first time he cracked a joke. At this rate, he'll be an expert at bullying me. Alright, I'll set you free. I roll my creaky bones off his lap and off the couch. Scans and stretches. Your legs didn't fall asleep or anything, did they? No, I'm fine, thank you. But I could stand to stretch them a bit of a walk. May I walk you home? Ah, you're so polite. Of course you may. Shall we? I hold my arm out crooked, and he loops his around it. We head out together, only pausing briefly to lock the front door. I let go after the latch click. Can't exactly hook on that, you know. Can you turn around? Got it. I walk a few steps ahead, wait. I don't hear anything different. There are footsteps approaching from behind me. Human footsteps. I don't understand. Did we break the curse somehow? Oh my god, I think so! Oh my god! I grab his hands and spin him around in a little dance. His laugh is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Are you going to be okay? I know the cat curse was important to you. To have downtime and all that. Well, I'll miss it for sure. But, I don't know. There are other ways I can progress, I think. We can work on it together, you know? Of course. Nice. Curse is often. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking the skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. It gets super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close enough. Wanna come over for dinner? I'd love to, but I should make some stops. There's a lot more I can do outside of work now. I'd like to take advantage of that. Oh, no, I get it. I'd have so many plans if I were you. Though it's not like stores are open right now, so what are you gonna do? Well, nice to shower at my own place, so... Geez, I've been fun about having to shower at Graves' place too. You haven't even thought? Well, I mean, very clean, so... It's nicer not to feel like a guest, I think. I understand. Go, get clean! Would you like me to walk you first? Isn't your apartment way in the other direction? Nah. Go ahead. I'm not gonna make you do double work. Unless you want me to walk you home. No, I'll be fine. I'll talk to you later, okay? See you tomorrow. See you, babe. Oh. If he's turning this red now from a pet name, I can only imagine where this is gonna go from here. Such a cutie. I lean in and kiss him. Kinda nice to be smooching on someone who's almost the same height as me. No neck strain. Good night. Just as I turn to go, he grabs my wrist and whirls me to face him. Kisses me again, and the way he puts his hand on the small of my back, I think he was gonna try to dip me. Doesn't. I'm a little disappointed. But points for effort, he's going bold. Bye. Trots off down the opposite street, and I swear if I don't know if it was that crappy video store, I think he's blushing so hard he's giving off a red light.
So you both short? Haha.
Apparently. I kind of wanted to follow him. I'll let thoughts of poetic former cats carry me home instead. It's a nicer walk that way. At least until I get closer to my apartment. I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl on my back. My steps slow. My legs are suddenly heavy. Familiar. Feeling I got the other day. Kept staring at me. Like breathing down my neck or looming behind me, leaning over my shoulder. What following me? Whip around. Just I walk faster. Feel it growing with every step toward my apartment. Red hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting Oh. It's him. He found out where I live? You live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. Limbs freeze. My heart shaking inside my ribcage. My head is swimming. Something is wrong. I place Y. Howdy. Good evening. Good night. My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple of questions, kiddo? Deep drawling voices, scarifying venom. Puts on his smile, but it's certainly not the one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? I'm lost. Can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, aren't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. I ain't looking for a place. Found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. Trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? You friend? Can't be. Feels... See, I've been looking all over for my buddy and like he doesn't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it come. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Tent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by sent the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what, I don't know, but it hits the ground and stays there. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I've seen stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't. I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? Movement is molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need a fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple of answers. But if you want to duel, I ain't going to complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. Feels like it's already broken. Tears sting in my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit, Notch. Still pushing around the week to excuse your own maleficence. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. And here you came acting like you ain't got anything to do with it. Gonna get all nostalgic, old man. Gonna get me all nostalgic. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move. This may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. Graves stands between me and Notch. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish, he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Notch shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting. How are you now? You stand unassisted. Yeah, thanks. Who is that? You recall that bike in that alley. I almost forgot. That one that was rusted over? The one Graves told me not to touch? This is why? Like the source of our collective woes. Ah, come on now. And after all we've been through together? Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. Drops the cane sieve and takes my hand. Eyes are fierce, fire and ice, staring into mine. I feel like I should blink. I give it to you. All of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. What? All what? Everything. Everything will fine. You'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I didn't feel any different. What are you dawdling? Why are you dawdling? Go! Okay, Kikamura, do we run away? Enthusi says, or stop and help Graves?
Help.
Alright. No! I know magic too, and I'm not gonna let you fight this crew by yourself. Avery, you aren't ready for this. Just go! The bat hits the ground. I don't have time to register what's happening before I'm face first on the asphalt. Graves kneels above me. His legs and his right arm are coated in rust. Stuck to the ground. Told you to run! Graves swings the sword at Notch, but it's easily dodged. If only I knew the spell that Graves used to solve the rust. Maybe I can muddle through. It's worked with everything else so far. Put my hands around his leg. Avery, don't! Too easy. Always knew you'd get drought because of your strays. What's wrong with my hands? Why are they rusty? Spreading! No! Game over. Just like that.
It was a gamble and I lost, haha.
Yeah. Just like that, we died. Alright. Go back to the actual ending. So, looks like we have no choice but to run away. Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Huh. Doc's words haunt me as I run the best as I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. Yeah. Hayes! I've got to find Hayes! I need his help just as much as he needed mine. I just hope I can keep on running on this foot before it balloons up, or before the pain gets to be too much. It's a few blocks later when I remember. I have a cell phone, and so does Hayes. And I have his number. I grab the phone from my pocket and mash the buttons as best I can, nearly calling my parents in the process. Last thing they need to hear from me. But still, I managed to get Hayes' number pulled up. The phone rings. I was not in the shower yet. Pick up, pick up! I know you hate talking on the phone, but this is an emergency. Trying to communicate that via telepathically doesn't work, unsurprisingly. Avery? Hello? I'm surprised. Maybe it does. Hayes! Hayes, watch out! There's some kind of wild, rogue witch on the loose, and he attacked me. And Graves is... It's bad, Hayes. I don't know what to do. Help me. Man, I think he's following me. I don't know. Avery, calm down. Deep breaths. Remember? Like you told me. Meet me at the cafe. I'll deep breaths there. Okay. I mashed the phone screen again, hopefully to hang up, then shoved the phone in my pocket. I went to cry in relief when I saw the cafe come into view. Consider this another reason I'm glad I didn't live far from work. Throw myself against the door and jam a key into the lock. It's hard to make sure I have the right key when I'm looking to see if I was followed, but I manage. The lock clicks and my body weight swings the door open. I tumble to the floor and kick it shut with my good foot. My lungs are on fire. My brain is fire. I hear the door fling open behind me. I shriek. Avery! Oh no, Avery! And then Hayes is by my side, pulling me close. Remember to breathe. It's going to be okay. I cling to him, wrapping my head into his hair. I'm okay now. Okay? We're both okay. But Avery, are you hurt? Come on. I got 2 deep breaths, you do too. Just breathe. Sorry. I'm not much comfort if I'm getting anxious too. I don't know what to do. I just don't want to be alone. That's all I need. Just give me a minute like this, and then we'll deal with everything else. I can do that. Pulls me closer, and I feel at least a little bit better. I hope he does too. Maybe we just huddle on each other long enough, this naughty guy will give up and go away. Can you tell me what happened? I do the best I can explain the situation to him. I feel his grip on me tighter. I can't see his face from here. Is he getting scared? Angry? I should have watched you home. Huh? He's gonna hurt you in Graves like that? I won't forgive him. Voice is clear. Level low. Oh, he's mad. I pull back and there's a fire in his eyes I've never seen. Don't worry about it. I think we just need to escape. Maybe he got what he wanted. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it. There's a noise at the door and we both freeze. He's here. Stay here. I'll take care of this. No, it's okay. I'll get it. Holy crap, now that I had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys! Oh my god! The curse! She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken! We're all human again! Of course I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Oh, I'll have to start a new vlog and What's wrong? You look really messed up about it. Graves. Curse must have been broken because something happened to him. Graves! What happened? Where is he? Suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese! It's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercedes. Stop, they're injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Notch, I think? Notched? I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Notched guy. He beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away.
Nacked?
Act. Okay. Knew it! I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it! I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help? He sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything, but if it helps him better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard at the floor. Eyes glazed over. He's holding back tears with everything. God. I feel really bad. All his blustering. It's admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I can do too. A little too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do we do? We avenge him. Of course. Kill Nat. I keep forgetting his name. Hard to pronounce it again.
Nacked.
Nacked. Whoa, whoa! That's a bit extreme. All fares in a duel. That's what this guy wants, that's what he gets. He comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. For the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But it'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know. Nox's intention, if Nox's intent was to kill him, Nack's intent is to kill him. Damn it. Landry's the one who looks pissed. It's kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before. It's almost as jarring as the beast cry. Magic is a scourge. Always happens when you get too close. Dad snaps up. What do you know about magic? You haven't studied. But I thought... All eyes turn on Hayes and he climbs up. Put my hand on his and give it a reassurance. Gives me a smile and its shoulders soften. Yeah? I didn't think Graves was really in on all. I sort of thought he was just this little guy who got caught up in things. Of course he's not on it. Strongest witch in the city. Well, was. I immediately regret saying that when Reese shouts and shoots me a furious, glossy-eyed glare. It feels so surreal. I thought magic was more gentle than that. Magic is really like bad enough to him. Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was just too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he wasn't too strong not to curse us. That matter now. He's gone. That Notch is going to be here to take everything else too. It's the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. Puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are like deeds and stuff. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves give it away before the fight, Not owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. Remember his words. Did. What? Before he fought, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. Why you? Your newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. He squeezes my hand. This time, I'm the one comforted by his gentle strength, like a low flame. And sure as hell try. I don't know what I can do, but I'm here with you, Avery. Well, do whatever you want. I'm gonna get Graves. Not by yourself, you aren't. Better wait for me. This isn't your concern. It absolutely is. He's my boss, too.
Haskell. Ops. Wrong game.
Yo, Franklin. But someone should stay behind and watch the cafe. And Avery. That's why I'm here. And me? Oh, actually, I should go get Moochie. Worried about him being left alone in my place. If Nog knows where I live, who's to say he won't hold my cat hostage? Oh, in that case, worry not, because Team Finley and Hayes will go on a rescue mission. Let's go, Hayes. Better not leave Avery, okay? Know some first aid, so I can help you patch up their ankle. Yeah, gotcha. I can work with that. Just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah! You're a screw-up kid. Stick together through thick and thin, as cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. Never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. Love these guys. Vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right? Yeah! Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please, give us more credit than that. Yeah! This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as human. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen. I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against the linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. Smirks at me, or more accurately, at the dumb, gawking face I'm making. Lock the door. With what? Industrial range? Yells. She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door in the windows like a sin. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can snap that napped guy in half with her hands. He's his bag with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. Glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. My ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. Pins in place, it's like a pro sport. Professional ankle wrapper? A lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. Studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. Glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze towards the ice pack. Props my foot back. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good? Now just keep it elevated and rest a little. Take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm gonna make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shut down before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up. They all swarm me. Got two on my lap and the others pile around me. Assuming to hear them and feel their below paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. I hear the gentle clank of ceramic against ceramic, and prop one eye open. Hayes has Set a cup and saucer in front of me. I think you've got a better idea, but here's a cappuccino if you need it. Just the way you like it. I'm gonna get spoiled by you sooner or later. I'm just trying to be nice. You don't have to try very hard. You are. Or what? Nice, of course. And cute. Oh, okay. So exhausted. I'm gonna rest my eyes for feel the couch shift next to me, and then Hayes is there. Puts his head on my shoulder. I don't bother opening my eyes. Keep them closed, I'll forget all the other stuff. Shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it not? He come right through the front door? Just come in uninvited? Or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip, since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lamp inside is unmistakable. Wow, you are so whiny. Hold on your pants, baby. Mochi, do you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him in the carrier treats and he hated every moment of being in there. So, same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I unleash the beast? Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble to the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannibal. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. Got his own troubles now and playing nice with the Cappy Cats, but at least he's here. That's one less thing Nog can use against me.
in theory, haha.
Aw. Should I get out of there? Should I get out of here now? Am I interrupting something? Oh, look at her. She thinks she can be so smug just because Hayes said that is Sophie. You're interrupting my sleep, that's what. You know what I mean. Finley, you're impossible. I hear a faint snort next to me. Hayes is laughing too? Traitor. I can't be mad. But her stupid bluster took enough pressure off him to get him to laugh. And off me too. For just a second. Finley kind of did some good for the both of us. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. Too many people for it. Not. Anyway, I know that hat anywhere. Jason Landry, back already with Graves. Or, what he's Graves? Now he looks like a forgotten statue. Licking bites of rust as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? Squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves? Garden gloves? Set Graves in front of the cafe, then died. He peels his gloves off and then helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? Looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not gonna say anything. You can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and we said it could spread to them too. Can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. Now she'll be heartbroken. So, now what do? We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. Guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah! Reese, how do you know so much about this? I learned a thing or two in my time. I'm an assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you learned in Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Have you been listening? He beat Graves! We gotta team up and come up with a plan! Fight alone, he picks us off. We'll jump him, we have a chance. Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that, using the tired and true Gray method. Shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. Probably forget it 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll all be done. We'll be done. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Got a better idea? It'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here, too. I got through half of my book reports without even opening the book. Just to take the time to study properly. Alright, somebody get me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason falls asleep. fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's only interested in her phone. He's too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi's paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying. I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can't you just sort of like independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. Could, take guard shifts? Right. We'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I bet Nod cares about cats. He won't be going after. He won't go chasing them. But then we gotta herd all of them down there. We can do it if we work together. We're gonna get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. You get her and then Cat's company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Braves would want that. I'll take care of them. Landry, the cats like me. Great. I'll take the Everguard shift. Everybody else relax. I can go get Dracula. I better get her. He doesn't like anybody else. Okay. He shrinks like he's been scolded. Give a little pinch to the arm, and he jumps in place. Looks at me, alarmed, but softens when I smile. I'll get Mochi. He likes me. The only thing Mochi likes is canned food. Reese disappears upstairs. Hayes crouches and holds his hands out toward Mochi. Beckons with his hands. Mochi actually goes to him. Comes when he's called like a puppy. What? Mochi likes me. That's like white people. So unfair. My own cat likes my boyfriend more than me. Hayes turns a bright shade of pink. I guess I hadn't called him my boyfriend yet, but it felt right. Judging by the way he's holding back his smile, I don't think he minded. The look that Finley just gave me. Jeez. I settle into the couch and squeeze my eyes shut. Fake sleep drifts in and out of real sleep. Sounds of everybody milling around their assigned duties becomes background noise. Landry and Reese stand outside, soldiers in front of a palace. The height difference between them would be cute under other circumstances. Finley raises her voice from time to time as she chases cats around. I hear Hayes and Mason trailing behind her. If I tune everything out, it almost sounds like a normal workday. Almost like Graves could walk back through the door and... No, just relax for a second. Then... quiet. Just as quietly, Hayes settles next to me. I don't even bother opening my eyes. It's so quiet. I hear the anxiety churning in my stomach. Notch doesn't kill me. Waiting will. Coming. Try not to be too optimistic about things like this. Try not to be too optimistic about anything. Well, maybe we should go find him and get it over with. 6 against 1. All of us, I think maybe we all equal. I don't think it's enough power. If what Reese was saying is right, I mean, because I don't know anything about this. Who says it's about power? Maybe if we come up with a good enough plan, I hear some noise outside. Scuffling and shouting. Uh-oh. The noise of a metal bat hitting the asphalt. I shoot up from the seat. What? Him. It has to be him. I have to go help Reese and Landry. I limp toward the door. Hayes is quickly at my side. Don't rush into things, Avery. I think Reese and Landry will be fine. They're strong, so... Voice dies in his throat. I feel a pang in my chest at what stands outside. Landry and Reese are already rest. Notch is there. Bat swung over his shoulder like he's posing for his baseball card. I want to swing and knock his head off. Alright, jerk lord. Enough's enough. Now you're talking. Glad we found ourselves a deal, kid. Let me state my terms. I think it was downright dirty grace to give you my property away. So why you don't do this the right way? You give me the cafe and I let you go home nice and mobile, clean and unrusted. You ask Landry and Reese politely too? Look how it worked out for them. Would have loved to, but they charged right at me. Little Reese just dove into guns a-blazing, pardon the expression. Ain't wrong to defend myself, is it? I got nothing against making arrangements. I'm not such a bad guy, you know. I think it's too bad we're seeing this from opposite sides. I think it's too bad. Like hell I'll negotiate with you. Where's the pity, as they say? Your sweetie over there doesn't seem the fighting type. He looks fit to jump me if something happens. I'll tell ya, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta. I'm not keen on resting something that pretty. My heart drops through my stomach and I put my attention back toward the door. He stands behind me. When did he come outside? His hands are balled into fists and his arms are trembling. Here he is, stance wide, ready. Just try it. I know magic too. That right. I think Graves knows something of that too. He swallows hard and I see him falter. I can't let those two fight. Not would wipe the floor with him. Stop bullying him and get to the point. Naturally, my point is, on guard. He beckons me like this is a damn martial arts movie or something. Are all witches this showy? It's obnoxious? It's menacing? There's a trash bin by the door. I reach in and pull out whatever I can. There's an old soda can I can unravel and fashion into a blade. And a coffee cup lid I turn into a paper and plastic hilt. Okay, look, it's the best I can do under pressure. Throw the thin rapier sword to sword, which is like the worst possible thing I could use against a freaking bat. He swings. I try to parry with my sword, but it just shatters into tiny rusty fragments in my hands, like the trash it was made of. Well, I'm not smarter or faster, I guess. I barely roll out of the way in time to miss getting smacked in the face with a bat. If it had a blade, it would have chopped my hair. Ah! Hayes, run! Just go! Absolutely not! I don't have time for this. I grab another empty soda can, condense it as best I can. It shrinks like it just drained the air from it, and toss it at Nack's head. He dodges, but not as fast as I thought he would. Maybe if I keep throwing trash at him forever, I'll be okay. I need to be honest with myself. I need help. A bat! His voice, beautiful and clear, rings out over the cafe-turned battlefield. Notch and I turn our heads toward the source. Hayes. Rusted away. Falls from assailant's hands. Can't seem to pick it back up. Stuck. The gravity of his voice hangs thick in the air, more sure than I've ever heard him sound. Feels heavy. Notch shrugs and lifts his bat. It slips through his grip and clatters to the ground with a metallic ping. I'll be damned. One of those, huh? Like he's forgotten I'm here. He turns his full attention on Hayes, and he looks fit to kill. Gotta get his attention again. Not gonna get your bat back, buddy? You heard the little songbird kitten. Couldn't if I tried. Hey, no matter. Changes things a bit, that's all. Not lunges at Hayes. He holds him by the shirt collar. You make magic with your voice, yeah? What do you suppose would happen if I put my hands around your neck? Stuck a finger in your mouth? It would make a real great joke, don't you think? Because the cat's supposed to get your time. But, well, Grace might have some trouble. Ah! I bolt toward them and throw myself in Nack's arms. I manage to get mine wrapped around his, and I drop my entire body weight to get his hands off Hayes. I feel this awful cold on my hands. I look down. They're turning to rest. Good. Let them rest onto Notch's stupid body if this is how it's going to be. He keeps trying to shake me, but I dig my fingers in like claws. Hayes! A poem, please! I never needed poetry more urgently before in my life. I hope this works. I hear that verse that can dissolve rust. I understand that that's no small feat. Within my magic I entrust. The switch of rust I will defeat. Notch snarls and throws me to the ground. I land with a thump, but I leap back on, dragging him down with everything I've got. I feel heavy, rusty. Let my words become like acid, corrode away and rust remove. Friends and comrades, return placid. Return them to the will to move. My hands tingle. They feel hot. Hell, they feel anything. I think I see Reese move out of the corner of my eye, but it could be Notch's trashing. Son of a... Away, away! The rest will fall! Stripping bare Notch's wherewithal. Sick, and any new good. I never realized quality is inconsequential. Magic is in the conviction of which you speak for such verses. For some, perhaps even you, the crudest words will do. But you've always been terribly impatient with reliance, haven't you? Eh, Graves? In the flesh, more or less, thanks to Hayes. Graves steps out of the rest like a siesta shredding its shell. Walks toward me and places his hand on my shoulder. I take the hint. I'm more interested in making sure Hayes is okay anyway. Go. You are neither welcome here, nor do you possess the power to usurp me with my hometown advantage and 4 of the best apprentices and adepts in the city. I see Landry and Reese move out of the corner of my eye, but I throw my arms around Hayes instead. He balls his hands around fistfuls of my shirt. Avery! Oh, Avery, are you okay? Yeah, shh. It's okay. We're both okay. Let them deal with Nott. Let them do whatever they're going to do. Right now, it's just me and Hayes, and we're going to be alright. I can't believe this! He let Nott go! Why would he do that? I don't get it. Graves says there's a lot of nuance to this situation I don't get. But I do get, there's too much history and baggage between them. I'm staying out of it. He tries to explain the curse and everything surrounding it. I don't get that either. Something about double layers of curses. Cursing as a magical lesson. Blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Whatever. Kinda like excuses to me. I'm not gonna, like, quit or anything. I still like the cafe and I like working there. And I'm not gonna take advantage of this huge chunk of paid vacation that Hayes and I were given. Spike took Hayes home. Just for a bit. I'm not moving back to the country or anything. There are a lot of birds here that he's never seen. And we've got one of the best wildlife reserves in the region. Like a kid in a candy store. I never got this stuff before, but now I see the appeal. I'm still more of a cat person, but birds are pretty cool too. He's been writing a lot of poetry, mostly about birds. He lets me read it, but he doesn't say them more out loud. We aren't sure if that might conjure up a bird or something. It's probably safer this way. I've been trying my hand at writing something too. How about this haiku? There's a lot of cats. Not allowed in kitchen. Health and safety code. Or this one. Coffee for your face. Cats if you're into it. What more do you need? So, how is it? What do you mean needs work? That was the story of Hustlecat. Even though it's short, it's a pretty good visual novel to get into. It was really good. And we've been streaming for about almost 5 hours.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it is. What did you think of it, Foley K. Kamara?
I really liked it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, this game has actually been out for several years, I think. I'm surprised I never even got the opportunity to play it, like, earlier. And plus, just because you reach the end here, it doesn't mean that it's not quite over yet. There's still, like, 2 characters. I mean, a few other characters that you go through that has some backstory. And I think there's a secret... and I think there's actually even a secret,
And I really like how Hayes developed from this, so I'm glad I went through his first haha.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, Graves also has a secret route, but that only happens, like, after you complete everyone else's. strange, but whatever. Nice. So, Kate Kamara, what to do now? Oh, there we go. There we got, there we got Hayes' picture in the coffee cup there. Whew.
God, I think bow that it's over. The sleepiness has caught up to me, haha.
Yeah.
Asterisk now.
Yeah. You're feeling tired?
Hoo boy. Thank you for showing me this for real.
No worries. We could probably stream it again sometime so we can take a look at the other characters. What other characters are you interested in?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Mason as my second pick.
Mason, eh? Yeah, I don't know who I would have as a second pick, honestly. I know, but
I like all the characters.
Yeah, I know that my first pick would be Mace. He's such a Tsundere. Tsundere, or that's how you say it. Yeah. Alright, that was Hustle Cat, part 1. I might be back another time with Kate Kamara to go over the other characters and whatnot.
He's my third pick, haha.
Yeah, you think so, eh? Yeah. Alright, guys, thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to me on Twitch, whatnot, to keep up to date and whatever, and support me.
I can't believe I did it. I learned how to keep a cheat generate by Cheat Engine when I closed the game. It's the called pointer scan mode. Cool. I finally did it. I can believe it. Bye, my big friend.
Alright. See you later, guys. Thank you, Kate Kamara and Franklin and Dappy for tuning in. I'm Sparkit, and I'll see you guys next time.
Hope everyone has a good night, haha.
You too, Kate Kamara. Oops, where am I?